sorry. Let me fix this really quick. I forgot to fix my audio settings, but this should take a few more minutes. This shouldn't take too long. Just take a few seconds. There we go. Okay, we got it now. And I have quite a bit to say, but before I do that, it's time for a trip to Velocity. And, well, folks, I've kind of been in the dark for a while, in the sense that I've been waiting for the call. I mentioned a few days ago, or a couple of times, that I've been listening out for when I'll start out with a new job, and it will officially begin next week on the 8th, and from that day forth, the only streams I'll be able to do are on the weekends, like Friday night, Saturday, Sunday, but nothing in between that. And then maybe the odd holiday or two. I mean, I think, Jose, you just need a chill pill, man. I seriously, though. But nonetheless, though, and actually, Jose, it's good that you're here, because with that said, in addition to, well, now that I got my personal stuff out of the way, well, not that it's that personal, but now that I got that out of the way, most of the matches that you're going to see today are part of the King and Queen of the Ring tournaments. And the ultimate prize goes to the one who becomes said king or queen. And that person will, of course, be the undisputed #1 contender as we go on and do our shows. But that being said, though, this is going to be a very good show. I'm hoping that that you guys have fun, and basically from here and until I start next week, I'm gonna do as much as I can to have as much fun, because I know that once I start work, it's good. Playing Pokemon and eating rice, awesome. Oh, sorry, did not mean to do that. Didn't want to accidentally hit the start button when I didn't want to. Oh, also, before I do anything else, I'm going to give you guys, hang on a moment, let me give you guys the links to, or actually, wait, let me do this instead. Hey, Jamar Games, what's up, man? And, I forgot to do this, so... But great to see you, Mr. Jamar. But yeah, I forgot to, let me do this really quick before I forget. Sword or Shining Pearl? I forgot to add WWE 2K19. But I hope everyone's having a good time. I'm glad you're doing well, Mr. Jamar. Oh. And hey, James Gamer, what's up? Do stick around, because we have only 5 scheduled matches, but we'll have lots of bonus matches, so this will it will not even take very long to get there. So do stay tight, and we'll get to you. Okay, there we go. But it's good to see Mr. James Gamer with his trusty, with his trusty, what's the word? With his trusty turtle. Of course, that's just putting it mildly. There we go. We also get the pop-out chat now that I got that. Here is the... and I'll give you guys this to follow along. That's the challenge link, so that way you guys can go see who's in the Queen of the Ring. Let me give you guys the King version of it, just for your own reference, really. But yeah, basically every created character that I have is in this tournament. Well, except for the world champion, obviously. I don't really have too many thoughts on the upcoming game. Just simply because, I haven't seen really enough people play it. Some people say it's far better than 2K20, and of course that's really setting a low bar, but anyway, those are your challenge links, so if you want to look at those, you can. But without any further ado, it's time to start with Velocity. So, of course, Velocity is also the show that my good friend MBN John is the promoter of. Of course, Brandon and Jose were part of the roster there. I'm part of the roster right now. In fact, I'm actually their world champion, so I'm, well, the men's champion. As we are live in, of course, MBN John's backwoods, or neck of the woods, rather, I should say, excuse me, Newark, New Jersey. But first, before we get through all the matches, we have Kenny Omega, who wants to, who has something to say. So let's hear what he has to say. So I'm not sure what the deal is as far as Kenny Omega is concerned, but if I know Kenny the way that I do, it's an hour drive from where me and yeah, it's too bad they don't have Hoboken, but it is what it is. So I'm kind of wondering, I'm just thinking, what could Kenny have to say, really? I don't know. It could be you, Jose, but I can't say for sure. Oh, for fuck's sake. I always pick the wrong link, I meant. Well, Hoboken is literally a mile city in size. It had a UFC gym and no place for an arena because of it. I would not have known. All right, let's see what you have to say. Well, now that I'm back from recovering from losing the AEW champion, but my business is not about AEW, though. My business is with that little pipsqueak, that little pissant, who calls himself Jose Blanco. Well, I'll tell you what. It was bad enough that you beat me, but the fact that you had to use your friends to beat me says a lot about you. So when it comes down to it, Jose, it's about time that you put up or shut up. Because I want revenge for what you did, for cheating me out of the, not only out of the Universal Championship, but also out of Money in the Bank. And I would have won it too, had it not been for you. So Jose, either you come out, or myself and the Elite are going to come after you. So you may as well just come out here and save yourself a beating. Well, here he is. There's Jose, and of course Jose's still upset about the fact that he didn't win the championship, or rather, not the championship, but rather Money in the Bank. And Kenny has to realize that Jose is not to be trifled with. Well, Kenny, if I know you the way that I do, I know, and you know, that you would have done, that you yourself would have done what I ended up doing, and that's do anything to become #1. I mean, you did that in AEW. You tried to do it here. I just beat you to it. Like I said, you little pissant, that was my moment of glory. And sure, you happened to be the one standing in the way. I wasn't upset about that. I was upset that you had to triple powerbomb me. You, your brother, and Chaos Reaper. And don't worry, they're going to get theirs too. But my concern is with you. Well then, let's start, huh? My problem is, Kenny, is that you talk too much. You say you're the best bout machine. You always say that you're David Meltzer's 5-star wrestler. And that might be true. But I don't give a shit about that. Oh, try to fool me. You know, you might have fooled most of the people in the back. If anything, if anything, what they are is too scared. Too scared to tell you straight to your face, Jose, that you don't belong here. In fact, you haven't belonged ever since you were kicked out the first time. I may have deserved to get kicked out, but I deserve to be back. So Kenny, if you say you're the judge, well, who are you to judge me, huh? Who are you? Who I am is simple. I am Kenny Omega, the greatest wrestler in the world. And if you're not careful, Jose, I could be the one to end your career before it could even get going. Oh yeah, you've been Blue Toad Wrestling Champion before. Savor it, because that's the only thing you're gonna get. Kenny, I have nothing else to say to you except, if you want to bring it, bring it. Otherwise, just shut up, and I will focus my efforts on becoming Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, which I never lost. And besides, you idiot, I'm a 2-time champion. Oh, I said so. Very well. Boom! Well, of course you knew that Kenny was going to do that. I mean, you don't cross Kenny Omega and not expect to get a receipt. However, Jose throws him over the top rope. And it clotheslines him, does Kenny Omega. Although Kenny goes... Okay, well, I'm not sure why you went back in the ring only to go back out, but... And, nice leg twist. And, elbow right to the leg. And same thing with Jose. Why would you... Okay, why are you going back in and out? What the hell's wrong with you, Jose? Dragon screw. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, well, now both men are back in. And then a hip splash. And pulls Jose out from underneath the corner. And another clothesline. And now referee has to step in. And also, hey, what's up, Crimson Ninja? But what happened just a moment ago was that Kenny Omega called out Jose. Anyway, Kenny Omega called out Jose for costing. Well, for Jose costing Omega his chance to go to Money in the Bank. After Jose and Brother Brandon and Chaos Reaper triple powerbombed him, and it got Jose the win. So Kenny Omega has sworn revenge against Jose for costing him a shot at Money in the Bank, is really what it came down to. All right. Well, let's get to our first official match here. So when I was doing the rankings, I may as well mention that the 8, in this case, the 8 women that I had in that Battle Royal this past weekend for Money in the Bank, what happened was, after that, I ended up going back to the rankings, like the rankings for each of my created fighters for the women's division. Like, once I put all the rankings together, it just so happened that Lala Chan and her best friend Patty Chase are going to have to fight, and one of them is going to move on. So who do you think is going to win between Lala Chan and Patty Chase? All right, so. And also, we have a new championship. I forgot to mention this. It's for the YouTube Women's Championship. We already have a men's title, so I figured why not have a women's title, too? You don't deserve a shot. Well, considering that Omega himself was a Universal Champion, I'm afraid he does have one.
Is a Hell in a Cell match, and is for the worldwide internet women's, making her way to the ring from New York, the Queen.
So there you see Lala Chan, and I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Greg go live? I can give you a match, Crimson. In fact, we only have 5 matches scheduled, so Yes, I can give you a match, Crimson. Before I forget, where is... Oh, yeah, and there's Greg's show.
And her opponent, from Michigan, Pat Chase T.
All right. Today's your birthday. Oh, that's right. You did say that. Yeah, because normally I would have asked what you would have wanted, but I figured the least I can do is give you a match. And anyway, there is Patty Chase, who is making her second appearance, in which she debuted as part of a 4-on-4 ladder match for the Four Queens Championship. Excuse me. So as that happens, I mean, I don't know what else to say except let me do this really quick. Oh. Sorry, let me do this really quick. There we go. The ECW Championship match. Oh, there we go. So, yeah, there's the pin message there. So you can see who's in the Queen of the Ring. Of course, the ECW Championship is held by the current reigning Mr. Money in the Bank himself, Kyle Young. So you'd be facing off against Mr. Money in the Bank himself. Oh, anyway, nice sidekick there onto Lala, and then a knee onto Lala. Now, anyway, this match is MMA style inside of a cell. Excuse me, I can't talk. And it's very simple. It's a 2 out of 3 falls match in which you have to win 2 out of 3 rounds. And to do that, it's by knockout or by submission. There are no pins in this match. And both women have 60 minutes to do so. Not that I think it will take that long, but you never know. Well, I worked. Keyword being worked. I worked at UPS, not USPS. However, they decided to let me go. And not that I asked to be let go. I mean, they just did it for the fact that I was a seasonal hire. And I didn't realize that at the time. Oh, there we go. I was trying to update my live chat there. But back to the match, though, as Lala now going to try to choke out Patty. I mean, these are 2 good friends, but yet, unfortunately, one of them can move on. Oh, so far, I mean, a good match there on Gregory's part. But back to this match. And nice escape there, and back to Lala. Nice, was it snap DDT? Now going for a modified clutch move. does not quite have a good grip on Patty. And Patty flips her over. Of course. Of course, we have one of these bots. And nice side neck breaker there. Clothesline. Another one. And a drop kick. And a knee drop onto the head of Patty. Patty with a side sweep, or a sweep to the legs rather, excuse me. No one has scored a fall yet. Oh. And then a knee right to the head. Nice counter there. And then elbow right to the arm. And then, wow, a bitch slap. Tell you what, if she would do that to her friend, can you imagine what she'll do to her enemies? And another snap DDT. And then a stomp right to the gut. Nice Northern Light suplex there onto Lala-chan. And, well, nice series of moves there, but then a whip into the ropes. And a stomp onto Lala-chan. Now a couple of strikes with the knees. And down goes Lala, but no knockout yet. Stop right to the gut. And, uh-oh. This could be trouble, though. And, no, instead countered into a DDT. And Patty taps out to the first fall. Oh, but Lala-chan took her eye off the ball. Nope. Never mind, as she counters into a suplex. Now trying to twist the neck. And Patty trying to use whatever power that she may have. And another jumping clothesline, but then a kick right to the side of the head. But then Patty, a super hip toss. Then shoved away. And, well, manages to get to the corner. And now choking out Patty is Lala-chan. And then Brandon's like, Jose Miguel. Anyway, a dragon screw, and then a stomp onto the gut. I mean, these two are beating the heck out of each other, and like I said, if these two are friends, can you imagine what they'll do to their enemies? And a power bomb. And another. And another. Now goes for a single leg Boston Crab. And Lala-chan taps out. Alright, so now both women have one round apiece. So whoever gets the next round will win. And Patty has her. Another powerbomb. And look at the strength of Patty picking up Lala, who's no small woman by any means. And grabs her from behind. and deadlifts her with a suplex. A German suplex, though. Uh-oh. Now going for a submission. Now trying to crank on the arm. And another swinging neckbreaker there. And now going for another clutch. Kind of looks more like a face stretch, but whatever it is, it was enough to get Patty to tap out. Hey, Deidre Lewis, what's up? How's it going? How's it going there, Munchie? I wins in TJ, bro. Hope everything went well with your surgery as far as I understand it. But nonetheless, though, an incredible run. Or an incredible match, rather. And, I mean, these two know each other very well, but for Lala-chan, she just had a little bit more experience when compared to Patty Chase. And, you know, Patty's going to be a great star. Unfortunately for Patty, it just was not enough. And also, hey, what's up, Walter Johnson? We're going to have we don't have too many scheduled matches, so you're going to have a lot of bonus matches, so we'll get you a match. Same thing with everyone that doesn't have a match yet or wasn't scheduled originally yet. But also, Lala-chan becomes the first ever women's YouTube champion. So congratulations to Lala-chan. Okay. We now turn our attention to the Queen of the Ring. And also, hey, what's up, Goddess of Pain? Let me share this really quick. With Minnie, or her owner, Mr. Autism Rob. Since his girl is up next, and she is going to be taking on, from Overwatch, Mercy. And hello to Legendary Gamer 1982. 1982 was a good year. I mean, mainly for music. Maybe not so much for games, as, you know, of course, Atari was kind of saturating the market with, well, it wasn't just Atari. Everybody that was in the video game business at the time was, especially in the United States, it was kind of an oversaturated market, if I'm being honest. But nonetheless, though, 1982 is a great year. I'm not going to lie. It had some good times. And in fact, it was in the lead up to Michael Jackson's Thriller. You had the crash of '83, of course.
Making her way to the ring from Switzerland, Dr. Angela Zen.
But yeah, great to see Goddess. And Captain Danger's going to go for Mercy to win. Interesting.
And her opponent, from Fort Worth, Texas, Morgan the Show.
Anyway, yeah, normally I miss your lives and only get to see the replays. Yeah, and I'm probably going to be that. I'm kind of going to be probably the opposite for the simple fact that starting next week I will be actively working on the weekdays, so the weekends as well as Friday night will be my best nights to to do streams from here on out. So the remaining the remainder of this week and Monday night, I'm going to try to stream as much as I can, because I know I won't be able to do it from here for for too often. Anyway, yes, I will give you a match, Mr. Wally. Same thing with Goddess. Same thing with Captain. Basically, anybody that's here is going to have a match, though. But yeah, I'm going to be starting a new job starting next week. So back to this match, though. It swats away the drop kick on Mercy, then a soul butt, and then a leaping drop kick. And of course, the rules are very simple: pinfall, submission, or by escaping the cage before your opponent does. And a kick right to the back of Mercy, and Mercy herself from Overwatch is a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion. So I would think that she would have a lot of experience in these matches here. As now Mercy, even with those heels, tries to climb out. So the new job is a state job, really. I don't want to say, the exact job, but wait, no. But no, I'll be working for the state is what I will be doing. It's going to be fun. Well, I look forward to, I'm going to watch and see how it develops, and if the game is any good, then of course I'll get it. No, wait, as far as UPS was concerned, they let me go. Like, I didn't ask to leave, but they just let me leave. Like, I didn't know until, when they let me go I was a seasonal hire. So I was a seasonal hire, and that's pretty much what happened. And Minnie Morgan thrown right into the cage. Wait, where's Lala-chan? I mean, that's good that you're celebrating your birthday, Well, I didn't leave on my own. They just let me go. Like, they just told me that, at the end of the year, at the end of 2021, that I would be done. So, no, I didn't ask to leave. They just let me go. But, again, I'm just thankful that it worked out the way that it did. And as we talk, a Falcon Arrow onto Mercy, and now going to try to climb out and win the match. Yes. Oh, okay, so now Walter remembers what happened. So, yeah, they let me go. But happy birthday to Crimson, as Minnie Morgan now going to try to escape. But instead, Mercy gets to her. But instead, Mercy gets kicked off. No, wait. What are you doing? My God! My God! Jimmy Superfly Snuka, eat your heart out. Oh my gosh! I was not expecting her to do that. But yeah, hugs for Munchie, and also happy birthday to Crimson, but I have never seen that. A headbutt to Mercy. But then, once again, kicked away. This might give her a chance to escape. Well, if she did, it's very unnoticeable, but Minnie Morgan gets the win and advances in the tournament. I should update the brackets right now. What am I doing? Okay. Okay, Minnie and Lashana are the winners. So there you go.
Morgan, the show.
All right, so, and of course these were first round matches. Some women got a first round bye. As a matter of fact, 24 women got a first round bye. Everyone else had to compete in the first round, and there you go. But an incredible match, though. But we move on, and now we get to our King of the Ring matches. So let me give you guys the link to challenge.com. And that's for the King of the Ring. See you next stream. Yep. On being the cover athlete for the show 22. If I didn't known that was going to happen, I would have waited. Like, if I didn't known that the now former Cleveland Indians were going to change their name, I would have waited until 22. But whatever. I'm not going to cry about it. You know. I mean, that's one of those games where I might, get it every 2 years, or every 3 years. It'll depend on how much I do. But up next, we have Zach Walker's brother, thy brother, and Marcus Walker. Obviously, no relation to either one. But you have two big monsters, and if you clicked on that link, then you would see that they would be facing off against not only each other, but that the winner is going to be the one that takes on MBN John, which is kind of ironic in the sense that MBN John is in the main event. But I do wish, Tom Brady a lot of nothing but the best as far as his own life. I mean, I know that we all give him shit, but he is one of the best. I don't know if I don't think I can consider him the greatest. I could probably make an argument for like Jerry Rice or a Barry Sanders or a Joe Montana, but I mean his rings speak for themselves, really. Okay, with that in mind, let's do it. So. Of course, we have another one bites the dust.
Making his way to the ring from Knoxville, Tennessee, weighing in at 455 pounds, the Super Tag Team Champion, the man of 1,000 holds, Marcus the Maniac Walker.
So there you see Captain Danger's monster, somewhat like a Frankenstein's monster. You could pretty much say the same thing about thy brother. But there you see 1/4 of the Q4 champions. However, he will not have his partners to help him. He's going to have to do this on his own. And the thing is, you have two monsters going at each other, and I would imagine for the rest of the field, it'll be a huge relief to have one less monster to deal with. Be it that man or this man right here, who was one victory away from becoming Mr. Money in the Bank. And that man is thy brother. Hey, what's up, Billy? What's up, Blade Charge? And, of course, Blade Charge, I saw him earlier on Blaze McCoy's show on LTD. He was competing in a tournament and unfortunately lost to Wrestling Mama, but no shame in losing to Wrestling Mama, of course. I mean, look at the size of this man. If he doesn't scare you
and
with...
his opponent from New York, weighing in at 220 pounds, the Superstar.
I can say that without question he does deserve it. You know, the first two-way player to make the All-Star game. Look at the size of that hat. Yeah, I have a big head. What do you think? But the size of this man, if that doesn't scare you, definitely his look will. Of course, Rockhawk, as we all know, is a man who is no stranger to being big. I mean, he was a very big man in the 1,000-Year Door. Big head, small brain. You know, as great as Marcus Walker is, let's be real. Undertaker is a bona fide legend, and while Marcus is going to do great, you know, Undertaker is a legend that is in a league of his own. If I have to be honest with you. Otherwise, I am an average size and squishy and frail. Well, I mean, I know that I'm not the biggest guy. In fact, I think me and you are probably the same size, but I think I might have a little bit more size on you if I was to compare our real life selves, but it is but a pipe dream, really. Anyway, nice counter there onto Marcus Walker. And a stop onto the hand. Oh, now he steps all over the hand and steps all over his arm and tries to bend it in a way that it's not supposed to bend and only gets a 1 count out of it. Well, he's going for some submission moves, so it's not a bad idea to try to get him to quit. And there are no rope breaks, so Marcus is going to have to walk. Yeah, he's going to have to escape it himself. 250. Oh, see, I thought you were much skinnier than that, but 250 is, I wouldn't consider 250 frail. I honestly don't think so. If I thought something was frail, I would have picked something like, I don't know, 185 maybe, but 250 is not frail. Unless you're really tall. But I don't know. I may be just talking smoke out of my ass, really. Most of that is a pot belly. I'm horribly out of shape. Oh. And then dropped some head first onto that onto the apron. And thy brother, nice counter there onto Marcus Walker. And Marcus Walker just beating the hell out of thy brother. If he now trying to choke him out. And a choke slam coming up. And he got it. But isn't enough to put him away. 1, 2, no. Of course, Marcus has had relatively easy competition to deal with. So this is for him, this is a step up in competition. Now picks him up. And then just big boots him while on his knees, but then gets shoved away. And look at that. Thy brother just spat out blood. A clothesline, another one. Hey, B Super, what's up? And another one, and takes down Marcus Walker. I mean, really, 30 pounds more or less separates these two. So they're relatively close. And 1, 2, no. But good to see you, B Super. Okay. And while that's happening, Marcus, he's got him up. The Tombstone Pile Driver. Now goes for the pin, hooks the leg. 1, 2, no. For most mortal men, they would have fell to that. Now picks him up again. Sends him into the corner. No, back elbow. And then a sliding leg trip. But then thy brother gets shoved away. And now, wow, a couple of punches to the gut and then an uppercut right to the face. But yeah, great to see you, Mr. B Super. And now 1, 2, no. And Marcus Walker, wondering what does he have to do to put away thy brother. Then a jawbreaker, and then a big boo. And not a problem. You missed Minnie's match by 1 match ago. So if you want to rewind it and watch it, you can. But I hope you enjoyed dinner, man. And 1, 2, 3. So thy brother gets one over on Marcus, and Marcus gets up. Oh, and wow, come on, man. Why do you have to beat up the referee for? What's wrong with you, Marcus? It's here with me. Oh, nice. Well, and I hope you enjoy your meal, but man. I mean, Captain Danger, any thoughts on this? But yeah, without question though, thy brother, he was able to weather the storm and take out Marcus. So now thy brother is going to be a guy that you're going to have to watch out for. Especially John, as John was awaiting the winner of this match to face off in the next round. But with that said, we move on to a different kind of match in the sense that it's not a different match type, but also two different cats. Or rather, a young man who had himself the match of the year, if I'm being honest with you, at MBN John's version of WrestleMania on Velocity, and that man is Jay Burtis. And we also have not a cat, but a raccoon in Sly Cooper. So, of course, you've seen Sly Cooper rocks. Well, that's him. So who is going to win between Sly Cooper or Jay Burtis? Let me just let the J train know. Respect from the Munstall. Yep. Oh. I almost gave him the wrong link. I don't want to do that. All right. Let's get to it. Just want to let Jay Burtis know before I forget. There we go. Let's do it. So here he is. Jay Burtis.
Making his way to the ring from Orlando, Florida, weighing in at 225 pounds, Jay Ventura.
Of course, the man who... of course, this is a man who I became friends with through Super Smash Bros. On the Wii U. And eventually, he and I, we were, one of the first two people to join MBN John's group known as the McRums for many years. And we ended it, I believe, we ended the McRums series in 2020. So it was nice to be part of that.
From no place in particular, weighing in at 130 pounds, Skew Cooper.
But then you have Sly Cooper, who I don't even need to say where he's from. He comes from his own game, or his, whatever games that he's had. So you guys in the comments can say who you think is going to win. All right, match underway. Here we go. Punch right to the gut, and then a shoulder tackle. Now, of course, we've seen Jay Burtis in a lot of multi-man matches, but this time we get to see him in a one-on-one match, and we'll see how he can do in this environment, because that's what King of the Ring is. Single elimination, one-on-one, and the match types may be different, but it's always one-on-one. He had 3 or 4 that I only know. Oh, Sly? Yeah. But a big clothesline, especially with the use of that elbow at the end. But then Sly Cooper picks him up and slams him. And then kicks him right down to the ground. And a neck breaker onto Jay Burtis. And immediately goes for a submission. There are no rope breaks, so Jay Burtis is going to have to break it himself. And he does just that. A side headlock takedown, and now into a headlock. Anyway, picks him up. Nope, arm drag. Jamar going to go for Sly Cooper to win. And Sly, a DDT onto Jay Burtis and a pin. Ref 1. And of course the referee's indecision allowed Jay Burtis to recover. Also, welcome back, Jamar. And now both men are on the outside, and it is false count anywhere, so these guys can fight outside all they want. But Jay Burtis fights out of it. I have a question. These are the rookies on the roster? Well, I wouldn't consider Jay Burtis a rookie in the sense that, he has worked with, he's worked for, he's been on my roster for a long time, whereas Sly Cooper is new here. But I'd imagine that Sly has been, competing elsewhere. Not just on, Blue Toad Wrestling, but elsewhere as well. And, whoa, nice! Slingshot clothesline there. Gives him a salute and goes for the pin. 1. No. Hey, Jay Burtis, let's go. So there you see him. Jay Burtis himself. So if you want to check out his channel, go ahead and do so. You think he'll be a Hall of Famer? Well, we'll see if that happens as Jay Burtis puts him in a Boston Crab. Nope, escaped. And, oh! Nice, what is it, the Canadian Destroyer? Wait, 1, 2, no! Ooh, that almost put him away. And look at Sly Cooper getting jiggy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Getting jiggy with it. Although I think Jay Burtis wants to get jiggy with it himself. A sunset flip powerbomb. And now Jay Burtis just looks at him. Oh. Gets a couple of kicks in and punches. Now sets up on the top turnbuckle. And a tornado DDT. Alright, now drags him and... Oh, no, wait, he's using his feet on the ropes. No. But instead, he gets a hold of him and powerbombs him. Oh, but Jay Burtis had about enough of this. And then, uh-oh, he's going to go for it. The Burtis Breaker. Burtis Breaker. And that could finish him off here. 1, 2. No. That slight hesitation from the referee almost, that might have saved him for the moment. But now Jay Burtis, it's like, come on. Shoulder tackle. Another one. Oh, ducks a clothesline and a back suplex powerbomb. And nope. Not sure what Jay Burtis was going to do, but now Jay Burtis, uh-oh. Nope, countered. Oh, now it's going to set him up for a powerbomb? No, a reverse bomb, and whoa! He landed headfirst onto that bottom rope. Now goes back to the Boston Crab again. And Sly in a bit of trouble, but Sly still gets out of it. What a match this is. And a neck breaker. And then, oh, misses the knee. And nice leg trip there. And a pin. 1, 2, no. Now picks up Sly Cooper. Uh-oh, he's gonna go for it again. If he hits this, this might do it. Another Burtis breaker. I mean, he kicked out of 1. I don't know if he can kick out of 2. 1, 2. No, he did! And Jay Burtis wondering, what do I have to do to beat him? Elbow drop. Oh, nice counter there by Sly Cooper, and then a quick clothesline, and now goes up to the top rope. And a moonsault, and he connects. 1, 2, no. Almost got him, though. This is going to be legendary, yeah. And a neck breaker onto Jay Burtis. And then, wait, Jay Burtis, yeah, gets away from it. But then Sly Cooper gets a hold of him. Sets up on the ropes. Punches him. Now goes off the ropes. And a spinning forearm? And now, wait a minute. I just noticed that Jay Burtis is busted open. 1, 2. No. I did not even notice that he was busted open. Now stopping away on the face of Jay Burtis. Oh, back elbow. Oh, and a kick right to the leg. And so far he's been hitting those neck breakers, perhaps to try to, keep him from getting up again. A running knee. And another flipping pile driver, and 1, 2, 3, and Sly Cooper gets the win. That could have went either way, though, but man. So close. Man, what a match. But yeah, and then Javer's like, whoa. I don't know what to say. But I know that, but if I know Jay Burtis the way that I do, I know he's going to want to go back to the lab. But for Sly Cooper, give him credit. He came in. I mean, he survived not 1 but 2 Burtis breakers. That's a move that has put away a number of guys before in the past. But I mean, Sly Cooper, just what more can be said about him? But I'm very sorry about that, Jay Burtis. But then again, anything could have happened, really. But, oh, wait a minute. Well, folks, we have a word from David Slade. I'm not sure who he's out here to confront. But I have to think that it's not going to be good. Yep. Well, no worries, Jay Burtis. I will work on your character, and hopefully we can get some victories. I mean, those multi-man matches that you were in a couple of times, I mean, those are crapshoots, but that one, you had a chance. The least I could do was give you one. So I have a feeling I know. I can't say I know what it is. I have a theory, but I can't say for sure. Only David Slade knows. But after this, we will have our main event, and we will have a boatload of bonus matches. And in fact, Jay Burtis, if you want another match, I can give you one. Just because you're that cool. Because you're cool like that. So I can do that for you, man. Okay, but for David Slade, what's he here for? I mean, he was not even slated, or no pun intended, but he was not slated to, have a match or anything. But what's he out here for? Howdy, folks. David Slade here. But you know what? As much as I'd like to, greet you all, I have a bone to pick with that little pipsqueak, that little penguin. And anyone who's been watching the show or has been paying attention at all would know that I'm talking about that little penguin who calls himself Dallas. Winter Vegetable, whatever you want to call him. Well, Dallas, that was my trip to Money in the Bank that you took from me. You took that away from me. Well, I'm going to get my payback right now. So you come out or I will go back there and get you. So let's be men about this, Dallas. Come out here right now and we'll settle this right now. But if you got any courage in you, come on down and take your chance and say it to my face. Oh my gosh. I had a feeling that that's what it was, but, well, I'll tell you what, Dallas ain't scared. The infamous Penguin is here. The reason I say Penguin is because, out of character, Winter Vegetables' channel icon is that of Rolf the Penguin from Animal Crossing. So that's why he calls him a penguin. But of course, Dallas ain't scared. Look at him. And David Slade backing off a little bit. So I heard what you said, Slade. And I may be a pipsqueak penguin, but you forget that penguins can be vicious. And I'm as vicious as they come. So you might want to be careful about that, Slade. If you have an issue with me, let's hear it. It's very simple. You pinhead. I couldn't even say the actual word because I might get copyrighted and shit. But no. Dallas, you took my opportunity at Money in the Bank away from me. And for that, I'm going to take something from you. You know, with all the stuttering that you did, it kind of makes me wonder if you're Bubba Ray Dudley in disguise. But you know what? I'll humor you. So I'll tell you what, Slade. If you're so butthurt about me taking away your Money in the Bank privilege, perhaps I will give you the privilege of facing off against me one more time. Well, Dallas, I'm surprised you had a lot more yellow in you, or a lot less yellow in you than I thought. I thought you were just a scared young man, but it turns out you may be a fool. Because anybody that steps up to me is going to get dropped. Well, you know, speaking of getting dropped, that's exactly what I did to you. And if you're not careful, Slade, I'm just going to humiliate you even worse than I did before. So, Slade, big man, be careful what you ask for, because I'm going to get the axe, and I'm going to chop down the tree, baby. Oh, really? So if you want to bring the axe, you just bring it, bitch. So I'll tell you one thing, you little penguin. Either back away, and I won't hurt you, and live with the fact that you'll be labeled a coward, or you can step up to me and get the worst beating of your life. We'll see who the coward is, Slade. I may be small, but I'm not as dumb as you. So yeah, you want to talk smack to me, huh? I say bring it, bitch. Wow, both men are calling each other bitches here. And also, hey, what's up, Ram? Anyway, back to Slade now. Well, Penguin, it's about time I beat you so bad you're going to start saying, noot, noot. Because that's all you're going to be doing when I'm through with you. And don't you forget it, Dallas. You know, just because you have the name of a Texas city does not make you a Westerner. Well, I reckon I can kick your ass so far as to send you to Arkansas. Because that's what I'll do to you. And not only that, talk is cheap. Anybody can do it. And also, hey, what's up, Sly Cooper? Back in the... Nice to see you, man. So you watch yourself, David Slade. Wow, Dallas just absolutely roasted him. I mean, David couldn't even say anything. All he did was just simply threaten Dallas. And Dallas just ended up roasting him as a result. But anyway, great to see you, Sly Cooper. But Sly, you actually had a match just a moment ago. I'll let you look at it and rewind it, but Dallas just roasted him. You know, Dallas, don't let his size fool you. He can step up to any man, especially the man a size of David Slade. But up next is our main event. It is Captain Danger, and of course the promoter, owner, booker, superstar wrestler of his own show, Velocity, against Captain Danger. Now this whole thing started... before I go any further, let me start the match here. But also hello to Ramesh, or Ram, and also to Sly Cooper for coming in. I appreciate you guys stopping on by. But this whole thing started when John and Captain Danger were both in the Money in the Bank Battle Royal. And in that Battle Royal, John eliminated Captain Danger. And, of course, Captain Danger swore revenge. And, of course, John just looked at it as, looked at Captain Danger as nothing more than a sore loser, as what Dallas just said about David Slade just a few moments ago. So let me just let Jonathan know. So right now I'm just letting John know. There we go. So, without any further ado, let's get to it. But yeah, great to see you, Mr. Ramesh, or Ram, and Sly Cooper. So after this match, we will have all of our bonus matches, including the birthday boy himself. And speaking of the birthday boy, let me look and see where he's placed in the tournament, that is. So, wait a minute! Jonathan from behind attacks Captain Danger! Hold that thought, but what the hell? I mean, I know it's a no-holds-barred match, but wow. Jonathan not wasting any time. I guess maybe John might have taken, the threat that you posed to him, Captain Danger, seriously. Anyway, the guy in purple, that's Captain Danger. And the man in the suit, that's MBN John. I mean, I know he has a real name, it's just, anyway. But yeah, John, oh wait, John gets picked up and thrown. Now, folks, the match has not started yet. And, the Tiger suplex onto John, and then a knee right to the head. And then, sent right down the stage. And then a big punch onto John. And thrown right onto the ringside is Captain Danger. Captain Danger getting beat up a little bit. Oh, looks like Bert Gregory had to go for another part. All right, there we go. Now, back to the match, though, as John, sidesteps him, and now both men are officially in the ring. Not to say that the match couldn't have officially started up at the ramp, and one. No. Now, the only rule is that the match can end inside the ring by pinfall or submission. Otherwise, these guys can fight as much as they like. Now going for, what's he going for here? He's going to try to take the arm of John. Oh no, wait, John escapes it. Of course, John, being IRL, a real-life wrestler, a collegiate wrestler, would know how to get out of that move. And a spine buster onto John. And now Captain Danger. Wait, he's going to go for the pedigree. And he hits it. And is this it already? 1, 2, 3! Well, Captain Danger got a big win over John, despite the fact that John came from behind and attacked him. Well, I know that John's going to want to get another shot at him.
Here is your winner, the Captain, Aaron Wyatt Danger.
Well, big win there for Captain Danger as he gets a measure of revenge and I mean, of course, this was not a King of the Ring tournament match. These guys are highly seeded in that tournament. So a big win there for Captain Danger. So it looks like John turned heel, apparently. But an incredible show, though. Hey, I'm doing pretty well, Chaos, and we just finished off the main event, actually. We only had 5 matches on the show, but we had like 2 promos. Oh yeah, let me look at the news really quick. All right, so at least to help catch you up on speed here. So Kenny Omega called out Jose Blanco to confront him about his actions last week because not only did Omega, or rather, not only did Jose Blanco win the match to beat him, but he also cheated to do it. And then after the match was over, Jose attacked him after that, after the bell was rung. And then, of course, Lala Chan became the YouTube Women's Champion and advanced in the King of the Ring, or Queen of the Ring, excuse me. And then, of course, David Slade called out Dallas after Dallas had beaten him in the qualifier for the Money in the Bank. And, of course, David Slade felt that he should have been in that match instead of Dallas. And then, of course, John, despite blindsiding him, John unfortunately lost to Captain Danger. So that's pretty much where my universe stands. And now we move on to our bonus matches. And I think it's only fair to have the birthday boy Crimson Ninja have his King of the Ring match, or actually no, he wanted to face off against. He wanted to fight for the ECW championship. And it looks like Dragonheart got a win over Count Draithenok. Okay, so Birthday Boy, are you here? Okay. I guess I might have to let him know. Oh, there you are. I was about to call and talk to you, but there you go. Okay, so you'll be facing off against Captain Date, or not Captain, sorry, Kyle Young. Only adjustment I need to make is to give this to Lala-chan. Oh, not Ladybug, sorry. Oh, there she is, Lala. Okay. So out of all the match types, what would you want to face off Kyle Young in what match type would you like to face off against Kyle Young is what I was trying to say. Also, let me double check and see if anyone's I occasionally check my phone in case someone's trying to call me. No holds barred. Okay. Very well. And then I'll ask anyone who hasn't had a match yet, and maybe include a few people that already had one, especially when it comes to the King of the Ring. So I got him, and I got Kyle Young. Also, let me choose a few other things. Let me see. What's a good place to go? Oh yeah, I may as well showcase this then. King of the Ring. May as well. I haven't showcased this yet, so why not? Okay. So while Kyle Young was ECW champion going into Money in the Bank, he was successful in becoming Mr. Money in the Bank. However, he now has Crimson Ninja to deal with. But yeah, I was watching a lot of Cultaholic, most especially with Adam Pacitti, with like when he was ranking each King of the Ring winner from worst to first, or worst to best, as you would say. And of course, it was pretty obvious that Mabel was the undisputed worst of the lot, really. But no, that was kind of the inspiration for this tournament, really. but also a way to crown a #1 contender before
The following contest is a no
Survivor Series
match and is for the ECW Championship.
But this one is a non-tournament match, and hey, what's up, Sly Cooper? Did you see your match? You had a match a couple of matches ago, but Sly Cooper's going to go for Crimson Ninja to win. And speaking of Crimson, here he comes with a new look. And the last time that the ECW Championship was defended in a singles match, it was Chaos Reaper taking on the then champion Joshua James, in which Joshua successfully defended. And as I mention it, we also have the Insane One. Hey, Insane One, what's happening? So, all right, of those in the chat, who wants to be next to have a fight? I'm going to give everybody a chance to fight, but who wants next? That's the question. And there you see Crimson Ninja. He would love to get that ECW title back. Most especially after it was unified with the hardcore title. So it basically created a new title, but it more or less retains the lineage of the hardcore championship. And there he is, Mr. Money in the Bank himself. He's got that one up. Look at him. He's got all the spotlight on him. Oh, yeah, I should let Kyle Young know something, so.
Introducing the challenger from Utah, weighing in at 280 pounds, Crimson the Ninja. Introducing the champion.
Well, thank you, Walter.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 244 pounds, he is the ECW champion, the Soldier, Kyle Young.
And Walter's going to go for Crimson Ninja to win. Match underway. Here we go. And of course, I know that some of you, in addition to your own calls, I know that you also have, well, some of you, not all of you, but some of you have female calls. So I can also give your female cause a match as well for those who have one. You know, just so we can get a lot of King of the Ring matches up and going. And now a Dragon Sleeper from off the top rope. Then, of course, he had to let him go, but, well, I mean, not that he had to, but it is a no-holds-barred match, but then gets a hold of him and now snaps the leg of Kyle Young. And a page out of, oh, now he's doing it again. A page out of Alexa Bliss's book, The Insult to Injury. Didn't realize he was a big fan of Alexa Bliss, to be perfectly frank. But then, now twists the arm and pulls on it. Does Kyle Young. Of course, Kyle himself is a former 3-time Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. And a suplex as Kyle Young stomps away on him. And goes for, is he going to go for a suplex? No, into a GTS, sorry. And another insult to injury onto Kyle Young. So far, Crimson doing pretty well. We're going to have to get security to stop Jose. I mean, even if you steal it, you really can't use it. It's not legally yours. And oh, big punch right to the gut. And as Kyle Young gets him, smacks him on the apron, or not the apron, sorry, the top turnbuckle. Back elbow onto Crimson Ninja. Nope, countered. And a couple of punches and a couple of kicks, and now Crimson Ninja, what's he doing? Goes onto the outside. Oh, a sliding drop kick onto Kyle Young. That might knock him out. And now, wait, what's happening here? What? Braun Strowman? What the hell's he doing out here? And now, wait a minute. He picks up Crimson Ninja and slams him. I do not get this. What the hell? And now Kyle Young going to pick up the win in 1, 2. No, kicked out. Oh, well, I'm sorry about that blade charge off character. Now, wait a minute. 1, 2, no. But what the hell was that all about from Braun Strowman? I just know that Crimson's going to want to get some payback for what just happened there. Now, Kyle Young picks him up. What's he going to do to him? Wait a minute, now Chris Jericho's coming out. What the hell is he doing here? Oh, now a roll-up pin and a 1. No, only gets a 1, but what is going on here? Oh, but now Jericho saves Crimson Ninja before getting hit with that... what is it, the Moonlight Drive. And then he hits him with a spinning kick, and now 1. No, only gets a 1. And now not blade charge, sorry, Crimson Ninja. Oh, he's got the rear naked choke. Oh, but Kyle Young fires back and escapes. Then a punch right to the face and a hook suplex with a pin. 1, 2, no. Then a back body drop. Yes, these are bonus matches, so if you want a match, let me know. I mean, that goes for everybody in the chat. And same with their female cause as well. But whoa! A spinning face buster. Now goes for the pin after a little taunt. 1, 2. Bad idea. That could have been it. All right, so James Gamer wants a match, so I will give you a match. And in fact, I know I know exactly what match I'm going to give you. So stay tight, my friend. And, went for the spinning kick, but missed it. And instead, now Kyle does to him what Crimson did to Kyle earlier, and that's pull the arm off. Now goes off the ropes. Nope, catches the foot, and a spinning back kick to the back of the head of Kyle Young. Now Kyle on top of the apron, and then speared outside of the ring. Now, folks, this is no holds barred, so they can fight outside all they want, but you can only win inside. And a big kick right to the head. And now Kyle Young has been busted open. And then Crimson Ninja's just looking at him. But that's the last thing you want to do. Yeah, that's exactly my point. And now that might have busted him open too. It's kind of weird that the animation didn't work. Went for another spinning kick, but instead Kyle Young picks him up and power bombs him into a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Kyle Young is still the ECW champion. A dance battle with the dude in the chicken suit? I mean, you really would have to risk something, man. And I would recommend against this, but what's John Cena doing in this match? Well, that's not John Cena. Like, I mean, sure, if you want a match that features John Cena, you can. iKid. But as for Crimson,
here is your winner, and still ECW champion, the Soldier, Kyle Young.
I have a feeling that Crimson might want another shot at that ECW championship. Or at the very least, another match. I can't believe you fell for it. Though, I really don't understand why Braun Strowman was out there, and why Braun Strowman went out there and attacked Crimson Ninja, and then Chris Jericho came out and attacked, or was trying to cost Kyle Young his match. All right, so we had James Gamer step up, so let me get James's match, though. All right, so let me do this really quick. Or actually, no, I had it right. All right, so, all right, here it is. All right, I'll make this a normal match. I don't have an ECW television championship, but I do have something else. I'll have to think about. But in the meantime, let's get James's match up next, though. Oh, right, I forgot. He's just simply called Nightmare. Oh. That's not a bad, I mean, I'll have to think about that one. Anyway, it's going to be Nightmare, And also, I am doing a King of the Ring tournament as well. Hey, what's up, Super Nacho? And also, hey, what's up, not Captain? Well, Captain Danger's opponent, MBN John. But anyway, that's the challenge for the King of the Ring. And in this one, you're going to take on Blaze McCoy. So let's do that. Also, let me go to let me see, Philadelphia. Here it is. You know, just because he is from the state of Philadelphia. So you're facing off against him in Philadelphia. Let's see. All right, we'll go with that. I'm just double checking to make sure everything is good. It is. So let's do that. So, but yeah, without question, I will put a match together for Crimson Ninja, especially after what happened. I mean, good thing we are doing bonus matches, really, if I'm being honest. As Nightmare or James Gamer, not to be confused with the previous competitor, also known as Nightmare. He was called Nightmare King at some point, though. But also, it's good to meet, for the first time on the show, Super Nacho. Yes, Jose, you can have a bonus match. Although, since Crimson got it in first, I'll have to go through him first then. But there you see Nightmare with all those tattoos.
The following contest.
Hey, Crushing Kelly.
Making his way to the ring from New
York. Gregory finished his show.
215 pounds.
That was a great show, though, by Dragonheart, especially after the development of what happened with Dragor and someone else desecrating his grave. Takes a lot of stones to do an angle like that, and I'm talking from a booker standpoint. But anyway, great to see Kelly and Patty. And Patty, your match was much earlier in the show, but I can give you another one if you like, Pat. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Blaze is still doing his show, if I'm not mistaken. Or actually, no, Blaze is done with this show. All right, so while Patty watches the replay... Oh, shoot. I almost gave him the wrong... didn't want to give him the wrong address there.
From Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
How's it going, team? I'm doing pretty well, Mr. MBN John. You know, I probably should give you a match, too, Mr. MBN John. And God, it's a pain. But there you see Blaze McCoy, who himself just hosted a show and does a great job with his show. Yep, he needs it. He needs what exactly? Nightmare. You know, it's kind of funny, and also, John, this is not the same Nightmare King that you, quote, retired a couple of shows ago. This is another person, and that person is James Gamer, and now both men are on the outside. Now, this is a normal match, so they have to keep it in the ring as much as they can. And in fact, if anything, I believe this is the first time that Blaze and James Gamer have ever fought against each other. All right, cool. But John, I know that you're usually very busy with your with your other activities outside, so I might decide to give you the match first, I guess, because I know that you have a very busy schedule, and but if you want to wait, you can. Just let me know when you're ready. Anyway, back to the match here. It's same thing with the ladies too. And nice clothesline there onto James Gamer. That'd be good. All right, cool. And a back suplex onto Blaze McCoy. I mean, don't let his small stature fool you. I mean, he's much stronger than his size would let you to believe. And now going for an armbar. Now trying to stretch it. Well, doesn't quite get the submission, but he was able to try to, able to work on the arm, and now stomps on the gut. Now goes for the cover, and referee, what the hell are you doing? Wow, referee was just running around being stupid. Now goes up to the top turnbuckle. And, misses the elbow drop. And that might cost him. As Blaze clotheslines him on the top rope. Now picks him up and throws him into the corner. And splashes him like Sting. Although Sting is pretty awesome, I will say that. Misses the drop kick. And speaking of Blaze Radio, there he is himself. Now sets him up on the top turnbuckle. Nope. Kicks him away. Oh, special guest. Oh, yeah, special guest referee. I forgot about that. Yeah. Although, wait a minute. I'm not sure what he calls that move, but it's a very devastating move. And now James Gamer going for a pin. 1, 2, no. But staying and nice drop kick there onto Blaze, now going up to the top rope. And a Swanton Bomb on the Jeff Hardy. And 1, 2, 3, wow. Well, I guess that Blaze McCoy had to do the job, brother. And of course, there you see the referee just running around like an absolute idiot. Oh, a modified angle slam. I couldn't see it from that angle. But after getting hit with that Swanton Bomb, I can't talk. It was Blaze McCoy that had to do the job, brother. Just in time for me to lose, yeah. But I will get him next time.
Here is your winner, Nightmare.
Oh, trust me, Blaze. If you want a Nightmare, his name starts with 3 letters. Or his name consists of 3 letters, and you know what I mean. So if you want a Nightmare, that's a Nightmare for you. But congratulations to Nightmare James Gamer. Okay. Oh yeah, before I forget, let me pin this. That is the... That's the men's or the King of the Ring bracket. So let me update that really quick. But up next, as I promised, I did say I was going to do John's match and then Crimson's match, and then whoever wants to come on back, let me know. Also, welcome back, B Super. Speaking of which. All right, so James Gamer, you're going to face off against the winner of Bob Barker and Remnant Elementor. So we have to wait until they have their match until I can give you another tournament match. That poor old-timey lady is getting Thanos snapped. Sot's comfortably in her seat sipping her Patreon, or Patron, excuse me, and laughing at the text she received. Oh, wow. And, of course, we also have Count Z. Yeah, because I know that you can count on him to come up with a joke like that. Okay, so, John, normally I would ask you, oh yeah, that's right, John. Your next match is part of that King of the Ring tournament, actually. And since you are the top seed, now listen here, thy brother. All right, well let's find. All right, so what do you want to say, John? And also, since you're the top seed, John, you can now pick which match stipulation that you want your match to be against thy brother, since you have the higher seed. And then James Gamer's like, hi! Also, welcome back, Insane One. And of course there are more matches if I go to custom matches too. So here are the custom matches if you want to look at them. Smoothie? Yeah. I'd be cheap and say submission match, but nah. Oh. Okay. Okay. So those are just some of the custom matches. And then everything else is... well, Extreme Rules. Oh, God. Well... okay. So let's do that. Alright, so thy brother, let me put him on this position. Go right here. And then, of course, we have MBN John. You know what? Let's go. Let's take that shirt off. Let's do that. Also, oh, I know just the place to do this. I know just the place. You know what? You know what, John? Let's go back to your high school, or do you want to go back to your high school? Because we have the high school gym. We have its parking lot. If you want to go back to your high school's parking lot. So these are my custom arenas that we have here. Let's see. Of course, we have the default King of the Ring arena. Let's see. We also have the Super Mario Super Show arena. Smash Brothers, or actually, I should have thought of this one. I should have thought of this one. High school parking lot sounds good. It sounds good, but then I just realized, oh wait, we just went to Velocity. Oh yeah, Here Comes the Pain. Yeah, I've heard that Here Comes the Pain is one of the best. One of the greater games of all time. So, no, I knew what you mean by HTCP, but yeah, I I got to play with its predecessor, Shut Your Mouth. SmackDown Shut Your Mouth. I remember that game. That was one of my all-time favorites when I was a little toad. But yeah, Velocity 3 or Velocity or the parking lot. I just want to verify which one you want. I only just thought of the Velocity one because you're the owner of Velocity. Oh, I pick? Okay. You know what? I haven't showed off the high school parking lot, so let's go. We'll do that. Alright, so this is part of the King of the Ring tournament. So whoever wins this is going to go to round 3. And then, of course, John will have to find out. Well, whoever wins this will have to find out later on who they will face off. I am, well, I would like to think that I am, Count. And let's see, I believe the birthday boy, I have an idea for the birthday boy. Because I do want to make it right. Buffalo wings. And, well, yes, I am with Speranza. Well, there you see thy brother. We already saw him in a match, so I'll skip this and we'll go over to John. Now, John was in the main event from earlier. However, it ended with Captain Danger getting his revenge as he promised.
From Cherry Hill, New Jersey, weighing in at 230 pounds, MBN John.
But we didn't get to see MBN John's entrance, so there he is with his suit. Let me see. Bye? Oh, wait. Are you leaving, James? Well, if you have to leave, I don't want to hold you, but okay. But also, hey, what's up, Najee? We're doing bonus matches, and most of them, unless specified otherwise, are part of the King of the Ring. But there you see John, and early in the show, we had thy brother we had thy brother. He beat Marcus Walker. Anyway, he's going to wrestle, and then he's teaching 7th period math. Oh, gosh. All right, well, thank you for stopping by, James. I'm happy I got your match out of the way. And picks up John and drops him face first. And then kicks him in the back. And, of course, John, nice punch right to the face. But then one right back to John. And, well, John, nice counter as he gets a kick off and then an elbow right to the lower part of the back. And some back elbows onto Jonathan. But then John, nope, countered. And picked up. And clotheslined on the top rope. Well, no worries, Najee. Like I said, you're in the King of the Ring. And the one who wins the King of the Ring, as well as its female counterpart, the Queen of the Ring, becomes the undisputed #1 contender for the Blue Toad Wrestling Championships. Both the men and the women's variation. And now, John, what's he doing? Well, he had a table, but he lost control of it, and then he gets some wood. Perhaps not the way he would have wanted it, but he got it. Now he throws John right back in the ring, and also, hey, what's up, Beck? How many people are in it? I'm happy you asked. 353 men are in this. I hope for 2K22 you can use custom superstars or a custom show to use for GM mode. Yeah, I hope so too. If not, I'll have to use my my Excel sheet to do that. And now, wait a minute. What's my brother doing? My God! My God! And how? Wow, John. How did? Well, John just got kicked again. But how did John survive? Well, John fights back. Yeah, for the Burger King, of course. And then a big boot onto John and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by John. And John is like, ouch. And then, wow, nice. I'm not sure what he calls that move, though. And I went 1, 2. No, kick out. And now thy brother's wondering, what do I have to do to beat him? I mean, he had a hard enough time trying to beat Marcus Walker. Yes, you're in it. Yes. And then, well, John just kicked him on the top of the head. And now John had about enough of this. Pile driver. And yes, you are in the King of the Ring, Joker. In fact, every guy is in the King of the Ring. Well, every created guy, I should say. And every created woman is in the Queen of the Ring as well. So that includes Goddess, among other women. And now, a snowplow? A la Al Snow? Is that enough to beat him? 1, 2. No. But John almost had him, though. I've never seen John use a snowplow before. Yes, you are in the King of the Ring, too. Although, uh-oh. Is he going to go for the pedigree? No. Instead gets clotheslined by thy brother. And instead, thy brother goes for a butterfly pile driver. Wait, 1, 2, 3, and thy brother gets the win. And unfortunately, John... Wow, John just... Not only did he lose in the main event, but he also lost against thy brother. Wow. But that says a lot about thy brother more than it says about John. I mean, John, he's a top-tier athlete. There's no debating that. But he had a bad night, unfortunately. But yeah, GG's indeed. There we go. Call me Kurt Hawkins. Oh, no, please. The last thing I want to do is saddle you with a Kurt Hawkins gimmick. Seriously. Well, up next, we will have our triple threat match. Anyway, 7 more days to find out if 22 is any good. Yeah.
Here is your winner, the Superstar.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of find it weird that, you know, and yes, King Feck is without a doubt the undisputed king of the UFC, as he has held the heavyweight championship for, we're closing in on 3 years now that he's held the heavyweight title, undefeated in title fights. Anyway, let's go on to our triple threat match that will feature Kyle Young and Crimson Ninja, as well as Braun Strowman. Alright, so this will be... actually, I'll do this instead. Extreme Elimination. So this will be one last chance for Crimson Ninja to get his hands on the ECW Championship. And whatever happens, happens, though. So... Alright, so Kyle Young. And And what happened was Braun Strowman, he interfered in the match between Ninja and Young earlier. So to prevent this, we're just going to put him in the match. Also, hey, what's up? Let's see, we have Jen Rich. Man, everybody's here, man. Seriously. Let me see. Just double checking to see if I didn't forget anything. Actually, let's go to the Metropolitan Center. This is where ECW One Night Stand took place, so why not? It only makes sense, so let's do that. I'm a month ahead of myself. Yeah, apparently so. Yes, Jericho interfered in that match, but his job was to help out. Yeah, he did interfere in that match, but he wasn't able to cost Kyle Young the match. But Braun did, so that's the only reason I have him in the match as it is. So after this, now we will then continue our bonus matches for everyone that's in the chat that hadn't had a match yet. Was it with feck humping? You know, I'm not even going to ask. And I forgot to turn off the entrances, but oh well. At least you guys can see Braun Strowman's entrance, but that being said, one king to rule tomorrow. I was getting excited now. I'm here for everyone to boo at. Okay, so Wally has stepped up. That's what you got to do. You got to step up and get your matches. Now, of course, I know, like, I knew that John has a very busy schedule, so that's why I offered to, do his match when I did. So there you go. A wrestler unstoppable? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Joker's going to go for Kyle Young to win. I mean, not a bad pick considering he is a multiple-time world champion. Not just here, but also elsewhere that he's been. And of course, they are tag team partners elsewhere. All right, let me skip this because, again, we already saw these guys' entrances. I don't need to see them again, so. I have a whole month to wait. I don't think. Of course, that's not how Goddess speaks. I know that.
And introducing the challenger, weighing in at 385 pounds.
Wait. I believe I did not put that championship on him, though. Oh, I forgot. It's.
Strowman.
You know what? Whatever. I'm not going to cry about this, but. There you see Braun Strowman. So after this, we will have Wally come up and try his luck in the King of the Ring. Brawny Stroganoff. I like that. But I think Bunny was funnier when we had the Thomas. Wait, Thomas the Tank Engine? No.
And introducing the champion from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 244 pounds. He is Mr. Money in the Bank, the Soldier, Kyle Young.
All right. The good PG version. Yeah, of course. All right, so one more chance for Crimson Ninja to get the ECW Championship. Now, this match is not one fall. It is elimination style, so last man standing wins. Match underway as he goes after both Kyle Young and the man who costed him the match earlier, Braun Strowman, and then Braun just bitch slaps him. only to get clotheslined over the top rope by Crimson Ninja, only to run into a big boot and then kicked in the back by Kyle Young. Lucky win. All right, so Braun Strowman coming back in. Oh, actually, I'm gonna have to write a list now. All right, let me put my list down. I will be back. Have to run. Oh, okay. Okay. There we go. I just wrote. Yes, I made the list. And a double Russian leg sweep onto the birthday boy, and then Kyle Young getting tossed around by Braun Strowman. So yes, I made the list. And it's not just for the men either, it's also for the women too, so hello ladies. Not my best Val Venus impression, as I'm not that deep voiced. And now Kyle working over over Braun Strowman in the corner as Crimson Ninja looking for some toys under the ring. Still looking for something as Kyle and Braun. And, well, looks like Crimson has some wood. He brings it in. And, oh, wait. Powerbomb onto Crimson Ninja. Face palms and giggles at TJ's Val Venus impression. You know something, ladies? They say that, well, I would say it, but I'm not that crass as Val Venus is, I'll be honest with you. As Kyle Young, nice reverse boomerang clothesline onto Braun Strowman, but then Braun with the shoulder tackle, and now he also does the same thing to Crimson Ninja and then pins him. 1, no. Can I challenge Kyle Young for his briefcase? Well, unless you had something like, say, maybe the Intercontinental Championship. Yeah, I highly doubt that Kyle would, you know, and plus I'd have to ask him, because Kyle would have to be willing to give it up. So really the only way you'd be able to challenge for that briefcase is to put up something worth as much, you know? But you can have a match tomorrow, though. That much I can say. And wow, nice hook suplex there. And now, wait, 1, 2, no. Then a kick right to the back of Braun Strowman. As Crimson Ninja, the birthday boy, spending too much time celebrating, only to get back suplexed on the table. Although he does the smart thing and rolls away. And then, nice jumping kick there onto Braun Strowman. 1, no. Gonna have to do more than that to beat Braun Strowman, though. And also, hey, what's up, Jake Bagwell? And Kyle, he's got him up. I'm not sure what he calls that move, though, but he hits it, and 1, 2, no, kick out by Braun Strowman. Goddess, remember, I lost my stash. Wait, you had a mustache and you lost it? And in the meantime, wait, Crimson Ninja now turns his attention to the man who costed him in the match, and he's got him up. No, wait. Nice counter there by Braun Strowman, and a German suplex to him. And immediately goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. Alright, so Wait a minute. Now he's going for a super bear hug. I mean, I don't think this is the first time that he's ever been bear hugged the way he has been. But then Kyle Young takes him down with a suplex from, or not a suplex, a clothesline from behind on a 1-2, no. I don't know why I said suplex. I'm an absolute dum-dum. Yes, they're friends, yes. Anyway, nice insult to injury a la Alexa Bliss and a pin. 1, no. Because Jake Bagwell is now a member of the Solution. Well, even if Jake Bagwell's cool with me, he's not going to win the tag team championships as long as me and Blade Charge are around, that's for sure. Anyway, nice slam there onto Kyle Young by Braun Strowman, and Strowman, he's got him over the shoulder and then just drops him like a flatliner. And he pins him 1, 2, no. And a punch right to the face, and oh, nice counter there. I thought for a moment he had him, only to get choke tossed. And now a pin onto Crimson Ninja. 1, 2, no. Now Kyle Young, a backstabber from behind, and now goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3, and he knocks out Braun Strowman. Now we're back to our one-on-one contest from earlier. Now it's down to Kyle Young, the champion, and the challenger, Crimson Ninja, with a big clothesline. Well, and a powerbomb into a pinfall. 1, 2, no. Now turned into a Boston Crab. And, oh man, escaped. Of course, I am a bit guilty of that, Mr. Bagwell, but it is what it is. And, wait, Way of the Soldier. Way of the Soldier, that's what he calls that move that he just did. And now, wait, 1, 2, 3, and Kyle Young is still the ECW champion. So
Here's
after all that,
and still ECW champion, the Soldier, Kyle Young.
and this is the same man that won Money in the Bank one show ago. But Kyle Young shows the world that the first victory that he got over Crimson Ninja was no fluke. What more can I say about it? Well, that's not to say he hadn't been beat before. I mean, Kyle Young is also Young Samurai 18. That's the guy's YouTube name. Does a great job with his promotion too. Very good promotion. So whenever you see it come out, check it out. If not, check out the replays because he's got a lot of them. He's got a lot of them. All right, so I have on my list Wally Beast. If anyone else wants in, let me know. But for Wally, oh shit. Let me go back to my tournaments really quick. Okay, Joker wants in. All right, cool. You'll be after Beast. It's cool. Just show some respect. Oh, okay. Not a problem. Brandon's still around. You want in on this, Brandon. And same thing with the women, too. You know, I'm not sexist. Okay. I was in once. Right? Well, If a spot opens up, Mr. Super Nacho, I will add you to that list, to a different list that is, and that's the list to get on the roster. So I have a wait list, so let me put you in there. Super Nacho. What kind of matches are there? Well, I mean, you have the match types, but if we're talking, but most of the matches are from the King of the Ring. Unless stated otherwise that you want something else, do let me know. All right, let me look. Where is Wally? Okay. Then I went outside and wasn't allowed back. Well, I'm sorry. Can I get Ruby no holds barred? Ruby? Oh wait, isn't that your opponent, Goddess? Okay. All right, so let me get, since Goddess got it in there first, let me put her in, or on my list rather, the fight list. Brandon. Okay. All right, so the matchup is between Walter Johnson and DKO. Okay, so Jake Bagwell wants to be on the wait list to get in on the roster. Jake the Snake Buff Bagwell. No, just kidding. That's a bad joke. Jake Bagwell. All right. Okay. So first off, we have the other Reaper DKO. Do I have a match? Oh, yes, of course. Let me put you on the list, and you will be after Brandon, Mr. Jamar. There we go. So it'll be Mr. DKO. And also, DKO does have a championship with him. So we'll make that a title match, too. Baggy will have to remember TJ's show is PG. Yes, so obviously no, I wouldn't want to have a, a assless chap, or whatever you called it, or to show your dupa, as the word would go. Let's see. Okay, so Walter is, let me see, the snake buff. Oh, I did not. Let me see. What was your match request? I'm sorry. Let me look at this. One-on-one match. Yeah, you said one-on-one match. Yeah, you said one-on-one match, so there you go. Wait. Face Chaos Reaper for the ECW TV champion? Okay. No worries there. Anyway, I was busy looking at your comments. I forgot where I was at. Okay. Let's see. Actually, let's just go to my home arena, the Blue Toad Arena. Let's do that. Okay. And of course, Reaper, Mr. DKO, holds the YouTube championship, so it only makes sense to have it on the line. A TV champion. I don't have a TV champion, if I'm being honest with you. Not to say I couldn't put anything else on the line. Though I'll have to put you after Jamar, since Jamar, we had a couple of people on the list, so you'll have your match after Jamar's match, Mr. Crimson. So there you go. I've been never coming Buff Snake Bagwell, Buff Snake. That sounds cool, because you're as slithery as a snake, but you're as buff as a Bagwell, I guess. I don't know. I'm just messing around here. But yeah, the winner of this match will face off against the winner of JT Price and Drum Monkey. So yeah, I would have to create a TV champion. And a women's version too, while I'm at it. Oh my goodness, we have quite a bit of champions on the roster, but if I had to, I'll just go with the top champion in the men's division.
Is scheduled for one fall, and is for
I'll type it in there.
Championship.
If JoJo's going to talk over me, okay. So the top champion in Blue Toad Wrestling in the men's division is Sonic, as in Sonic the Hedgehog. He's the champ. No worries, Walter. And speaking of Walter, there he is right there. I still cannot wrap my head around how Walter the wrestler in real life now calls himself Gunther. I mean, the only Gunther I ever knew was not a person, but rather a place, because there was an ice cream shop called Gunther's Ice Cream, and that was the only Gunther I ever knew. Because I'm like, what? How do you compete on WWE with the name that you've had for so long, and then all of a sudden you change it? That makes no sense to me. It really does not, though. The game has a... Alright, I'll double check it. I'll double check, Mr. Crimson. Because I know that the previous game before it, 2K18 had it. I know that. Because I know that sometimes when you go from game to game, they'll either add titles or they'll take away titles. You know, just based on prominence of, the television show and the use of assets on the part of WWE. Otherwise, I'll just have to make a new TV title. But there you see Walter, though. Oh, they tried to... Oh, I see. They wanted to make Walter, like, their own, and that if he left, that he would have to change his name. That's even more stupid. Because it's like... Oh my gosh. Sometimes it just makes me wonder why anybody watches the show. I mean, I get it. In the event that, because I mean, I've often heard the rumors about how, WWE wants to sell to Disney, or if Disney has a stake in the promotion, then okay, But really, until they start fixing their problems, it's not looking good. Anyway, there you see DKO, also known as Power Cage DKO, whatever you want to call him. I haven't seen DKO in a long time, I will say that. But as for champions, the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion in the men's division is Sonic the Hedgehog. The IC champion is Mobman. The United States champion is Diamond Light. The tag team champions are Elock Oxford and Remnant Elementor of Weapon X.
From New York, weighing in at 352 pounds, the Superstar.
Gonna pay him $15 in pennies, really. DKO is a weird one.
Champion. From Memphis, Tennessee.
So those are just the men's champions, really.
At 225 pounds, he is the Internet Champion, the Reaper DKO.
Okay. So after this, we will have B Super. If anyone else who I haven't put on the list yet wants to have a match, let me know. Jake, give him the dollar bills, Law. But yeah, why do you say that DKO is a weird one? What's up with because I know that, you know, not everybody likes DKO, and not to say I have anything against him. I think the only real criticism I would have of him is the only real criticism I would have is that he does too many, 2K shows, or WWE 2K shows to be more precise, but I mean, the only reason I'm doing it as many times as I'm doing it is because eventually I'm going to be busy to where I can only do it on the weekends, if at all. But anyway. But yeah, why do you say that DKO is a weird one? I gave you my piece about it, so... Anyway, Wally... I can't stay PG and tell you. Let me guess, did he piss you off, and, or did he just rub you the wrong way, if you would say? Also, meow meow to, hello to TJ Cat. Well, unfortunately, it's human TJ calling the action. Not to say I couldn't meow, but anyway. Oh, so he was, so you wanted to be a gimp, so to speak. I get it. Well, good thing it didn't show up on the side, but, I know that DKO does football too, and that's fair. That's definitely fair. But still, yeah, I saw it, so it's like, that kind of just, that sours it for me. Well, I'll tell you what then. What I will do is, as soon as DKO gets eliminated, or if somehow he manages to win the damn thing, and by the damn thing I mean the King of the Ring, then after he gets his title match, win or lose, then I will let him go. I'm like, really? I mean, I know that sometimes you guys go into character at times, but I take it he went too far, didn't he? Well, Joker, I have an opponent for you, Joker, so I got that. Oh, you don't got to let him go. Oh, you don't? I don't? Well, anyway. 1, 2, and whoa, almost got beat. Did Walter there. I just can't with him when you message me on manager's account about that stuff. Bye. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, it's not like I'm like his best friend or anything. It's not like I'm that close of a friend with him. So it's not like, so it's no skin on my ass, really, if I'm being honest. And that's me being PG-13 if I'm, to go with it. Anyway, as we were busy talking, now Wally has made his return. And of course, Wally himself is a 2-time Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. Not really. 1, 2. Oh, almost got the win off of that spear. And then Blaze says, yes, many people say dumb stuff, right, Jose? Oh, so that's what PG stands in some cases. Okay. Anyway. Oh, wait a minute. The wall banger. That's what he calls this move, does Wally. The wall banger. 1, 2. No, we kicked out of it. What is... I mean, DKO must have something, because why would he kick out of that? And now, wait. Sonic the Hedgehog 101 match. Well, I'll tell you what, Jamar, if somehow you do win King of the Ring, Jamar, then yes, you'll get your chance. Or, actually what will happen is, as long as you're in the tournament, I'll have to keep you guys away, but once, like, let's say you get eliminated, then yeah, I can give you a match. Like, you can fight the champion, it just won't be for the belt, you know? Because you gotta earn that. Although, so, who knows, you might get your match with Sonic the Hedgehog before you're through. Before we know it. Anyway, nice Spinebuster there onto DKO. And plus, you know, DKO hasn't really, like, showed up on his own, so it's, you know, so it's not like I'm losing anything. Wait, 1, 2, ooh, almost got it, though. Although, now going for a leg lock onto Wally. Wally? Wally hurt, but can he get out? He does. Wait. Oh, so you kicked out of it, like, how many times? He hit it. It was me 4 times he hit me with the wallbanger and kicked out of it. Wow. Although, wait. Another spear. Eat your heart, Clinton. Oh, gosh. Oh, no, wait a minute. And another wallbanger. Can he kick out of 2 of these? 1, 2. He did! What the hell? Wow! And now DKO can try to finish off Wally. And a Dirty Deeds. Wait, 1, 2. And he kicked out of that. Wow, what an unexpected classic between these two. And a ripcord knee. A overhead belly to belly on to. And now wait a minute, the referee's gonna check on DKO. No! Walter was not fooled. It seemed to me like DKO was trying to feign injury so that he could surprise Wally, but Wally wasn't fooled. They won't get fooled again! Oh, on this show, oh, I get the joke, Blaze. I get it now. And another spear, but instead of going for the cover, he just wants to wear down DKO to make sure that DKO does not get up from that. Actually, you know what? I did give him a tag team name. In fact, I'll type it out. Or actually, I'll wait until Wally hits this for the 3rd time. A wallbanger for the 3rd time. Is this it? 1, 2, 3. No! What? 3? But anyway, that's the name that I gave him. Monkey and Joker. Anyway, now goes for the cover. 1, 2, no. Because I just thought they eliminate people. But what the hell is going on here? Anyway. I'm at a loss, folks. I really am. Shit, I even sound like Paul Bearer. Shit, man. And, well, anyway, DKO then falls over Wally and now goes for the cover. 1, 2... Oh, almost got him. Now DKO wondering, what do I have to do to beat him? And another ripcord knee, And now stomping away on Wally is DKO. Mickey Mouse! Woohoo! No. Oh, yes! Oh. Although, oh, wait a minute. Wally, a butterfly suplex followed by a pin. Oh, but too close to the ropes. Hey, Pluto! Oh. And now, well, DKO tried to, not sure what DKO was trying to do, but he does sidestep Wally. Oh, you think so, Blaze? Oh, and a running kick onto Wally. Now Wally's hurt, but then a big boot from him. All right. Oh, and a back elbow. And now Wally's hurt. I mean, Wally has done just about everything to beat DKO, and now 1, 2, and Wally does not go down, and even DKO's wondering what he has to do to finish this off. And another Dirty Deeds. Well, as long as I don't smoke, that's another thing. And, well, Wally kicked out of that. That's the second time he's kicked out of the Dirty Deeds. Oh, this time he caught him. And a choke slam. Oh, he's got him set up in the corner again. Oh, but this time DDT's him. Wait, 1, 2, no. And I don't mean for dinner or dancing. No, I understand. But yeah, I never smoked, I never drank, never took drugs. And whoa! His head just got caught on the rope. And look at this. He was moonwalking there. Anyway, nice judo toss onto DKO, but I'll tell you what, DKO has had the most productive match that he's had in a long time. I'm coming for you guys. Wait, what? And went for another spear, but ended up getting a knee. Had it well scouted this time around. And no, wait! He's got his feet on the ropes! Come on, ref! Oh, wow. Although, Walter fighting back, had about enough of this. And then, uh-oh. Jamar's trying to have dinner with him. Oh. That sounds so wrong, Jamar. Well, I'm happy that, well, I don't want to say anything. But now, well, I'll tell you what. This has turned into a 5-star classic, not just because of the match itself, but because of the commentary. A lot of people seem to like my Mickey Mouse voice. Or my Paul Bearer impression, though, even though I wasn't trying to. But now, wait. Referee 1, 2... And finally, Walter goes down, and DKO had to use everything in his power to finally put away Wally. So, unfortunately for the fans of Wally, DKO moves on. But that was a great fight, so let me take Wally off the list now that he's done. To commentate a whole show is Mickey Mouse. Well, what the hell's wrong with you, Supernatural?
Here is your winner, and
why would you do that?
Internet champion.
I don't know. I just...
The Reaper DKO.
Yeah, I mean, you hit, like, what, 3 roll bangers and he couldn't beat him. And through no fault of his own, really. Also, hey, what's up, Clinton? Okay, so up next is... Where's Beast? Where's the Beast? Beast. Oh, here he is. I found him. Alright, so let's get to Beast's match, then. Well, okay, so let me put Count Z on the list of people that want in on Blue Toad Wrestling. Count Z. Yeah, because I need to have someone drop out, and DKO was really that guy that I could drop out, but since he's still in the tournament, I have to honor. It's a joke, I'm not serious. Well, I was about to say, yeah. Okay, so up next is... Okay. So we'll have a normal match. Or, actually, wait. What am I saying? I forgot to ask Beast. Wait. I just want to get on the list. That's been on the wrong kind of list. Oh. Okay, so let's see. What kind of match should I put Beast in? Beast, you have the higher seed, so you get the choice of match type. And your opponent is Josh Brooks. That's probably a guy I could... Well, a normal match? Okay, normal match it will be. But yeah, like, over the next couple of weeks, I will be looking over my roster and seeing who will stay and who will go. Should I stay or should I go? And, oh, nice. We also have velocity, so let's do that too. Alright, so Josh Brooks. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, there you see B-Super, a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion himself. A lot of former champions in this whole thing, I'm telling you. Alright, we'll go with this referee here. Alright. Let's get it. Also, Sly, for the person known as Sly Cooper Rocks, I ultimately decided to go and bring in the character known as Sly Cooper and be like, oh yeah, let's just have Sly Cooper, the character, represent you. I just went with that route because I just thought it was more easier, and plus a lot of people have Sly Cooper, so I was like, oh yeah, let's get him. And originally I was going to be in the tournament, and in fact you see my name in there, but of course I let him have my spot, so that's how I was able to, put him in the tournament. But as for Sly Cooper, the man himself, or Sly Cooper Rocks, I should say, so that's what I did.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from wherever he wants, weighing in at 265 pounds, the Dominator, Josh Brooks.
Well, there you see Josh Brooks, who has had a couple of good matches, but really hasn't won anything past the Universal Championship, which in this company is a mid-card belt. I mean, we have major championships and we have minor championships, and he hasn't won a major championship, has Josh Brooks, though it's not for the lack of trying. He's had some very tough competition to go up against. Anyway, well, thank you. Well, wait. Well, thank you, Count. I'm glad somebody notices. My list of returning people that can actually still wrestle is a good list. I'm not ready to go down that rabbit hole, he says. And here he is in his motorcycle.
And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 336 pounds, the Superstar.
I kind of had like a chopper belt, but I just thought it would just be very disrespectful for enhancement talent, as they are called. But there you see the Beast. Well, of course, all right, let me go out of character for a moment. One of the reasons I don't consider the Universal Championship like a major title, championship title, is really just because of the way that the real life WWE have booked it. Like, when you compare it to the OG WWE title, it's like even the United States Championship, the Intercontinental Championship has more prestige than that. You know, especially with the history that it has behind it. But still. Anyway. Also, welcome back, Feck. Like I said, if you guys want a match, especially those who are in the chat, and you haven't had one, let me know, and I'll put you on the wait list. Right now, at the front of that list is B Super, the man in blue. And what's he going to do? A power bomb off of a back suplex. Nice. I'll tell you one thing, Josh is very strong. And a clothesline on to Josh, as Josh tries to get back up, only to get clothesline outside of the ring. Oh, I'll add you to the list, Mr. Feck. There we go. You're on the list. Your match will happen after Crimson has yet another match to try to win another title. Now, I haven't decided what would happen if it ended in a tie. I would have to more or less rebook the match for another time. And, of course, B-Super had to get back in the ring, otherwise he'd get counted out and lose. B-Super kind of looks like a Power Ranger. In a sense, he does. If anything, you'd have to ask Beast Super himself how he designed it, because only he would know that. I can't say. As Goddess continues to drink on some Patron. Who's all my champions? Well, oh yeah, and I haven't even mentioned the women's champions. Like the Blue Toad Wrestling champion for the women is Rivera Voorhees, who is the daughter of Jane Voorhees. So, of course, Rivera is the daughter of Jason Voorhees, for those who don't know. And the Intercontinental Champion is Candy Vega. Some of you may have heard of her. And heck, even our good friend Crushing Kelly. I don't know why I said Kelly, but Crushing Kelly is the Women's United Kingdom Champion. I mean, I could go on and on about the champions. It would take me so long, I couldn't even fathom being able to go through all the championships and not bore you guys to death. Oh, now, wait a minute. The Fall Slam. And is that enough to beat B-Super? 1, 2, no. I mean, the men's. Well, for the men, I mean, we have Weapon X as the tag team champions. We have Mob Men as the Intercontinental Champion. Diamond Light as the United States Champion, and the World Champion is Sonic the Hedgehog. I mean, basically every guy that's in the King of the Ring is in it except for the world champion because, well, it's the crown for a #1 contender to the men's champion, of course. Champion of Toadstool Kingdom, unofficially, apparently. And nice power slam there. Well, if somehow you do win the tournament, Feck, you'll get him. You're not the only one that wants to get Sonic. Of course, as it is, I don't have a #1 contender for Sonic. But that's something to consider. But in the meantime, well, if anyone's king of the shrooms, it's me. And, whoa, went for a big clothesline, but he missed. Then a shoulder tackle. And now B-Super going to go for a, looks like a face stretch, really. Oh, but great reversal there by Josh Brooks. Of course, Mob does have a #1 contender in the former Intercontinental Champion, Darius. Dusty Mario is my nemesis. And what the hell? Wow, from behind, B-Super just used a little bit of Undertaker magic to turn out the lights. 1, 2, no, almost got him. I think we all know the answer to that, Joker. As, Beast. A super kick from Beast. I did not expect that one. 1, 2, 3. No! And Beast wondering, what do I have to do to beat Josh Brooks? Well, after this, we will have Joker's match. And Joker, let me find your, where is he? Joker. Oh, okay. So you have a match, and your opponent is the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, Dallas. Yeah, but I wouldn't want you to actually, do that, Clinton. And now, wait a minute. Whoa! What a diving clothesline from off the top rope onto Beast. What a move. Tell you one thing, Josh Brooks is showing up. And selling for... Wow, Clinton, that's very sadistic of you, man. But that just goes to show he doesn't like Tom Brady. I'm not baggy. I can't stand him. Anyway, back to the match, though, and 1, 2, no. To deflate ball. Of course, everyone still gets on him for deflate gate. Uh-oh, here it is. The Beast DDT. And now, 1, 2, no! And Beast wondering, what do I have to do to beat him? And a back elbow onto the Beast. Of course, one of the things that, yeah, we have blood, and unfortunately it's on Josh Brooks's head. And Josh, with the strength that he has, a detonation kick. Anyway, now steps out of the ring. I'm not sure. Oh, he wants to go up to the top rope. And a frog splash. Not a bad move considering you're going up against a giant. 1, 2, no. This raspberry lemonade Mountain Dew is really good. I mean, I've had the Baja version at Taco Bell. That's really good too. But I'll have to try that. Nacho, I've never had it. Now picks him up. Nope. Nice counter there by Josh Brooks. And another Brooks fall. That's what he calls it. A Brooks fall. 1, 2, 3, and he hits. That was the second one that he hit, and he beat Beast Super with it. Well, Beast, you had a great run, but unfortunately, Josh Brooks was up to the task, and as a result, let me enter the score here. But GG's indeed for Josh. I mean, you know, Josh was no small man by any stretch. Raspberry lemonade. It just sounds so good when you put it that way. Favorite candy? Oh man, there's so many. I would have to go with Hershey's.
The Dominator, Josh Brooks.
I would have to go with Hershey's cookies and cream. The cookies and cream from Hershey's. That stuff is good, man. I'm telling you. I enjoy it. In fact, I've loved it ever since it came out. And yes, I am that old. I think I want the IWGP. Wait. I'm trying to see who is Feck fighting? Oh, you're fighting Nick Jackson, but that's another story for another time. But congratulations to the Beast, or not to Beast, but rather his opponent. All right, so up next is, where's Joker? Okay, there he is. So Joker, you have the higher seed, so you get the right to face. You get to choose the stipulation. There's more in the custom matches if you want to look at them. So let me know specifically what stipulation you want. First Blood match. Okay, let's see. First Blood. Let's see. I have two variations of this one. I have the OG version with the Extreme Rules modifier, or one that's inside Hell in a Cell. So there's two variations of it. Which one do you want? Nutella and Little Debbie's are making an ice cream together? Wait, your message? What? Did you get my message? The last one that you sent? Let me see. Or did you send it over Hell in a Cell? Okay. Wait, what did you say last time? Oh. So, wait, what are you saying, Feck? Do you want to face off against Dallas for his championship? Because you have to be a light heavyweight to qualify for it. If you're not, then you can't fight for it. Because you have to be either light heavyweight or less in order to qualify for that. Okay. I'll check your weight, and if it's like within a few pounds, I can shave it off. No problem. Otherwise, I will have you face off against Nick Jackson in the tournament, so it's the most I can do. Scroll up, or actually, yeah. Oh wait, I can actually check here. Let me try it. Let me go to Feck first. Feck. Oh, you're a heavyweight, actually. So yeah, unless you wanna lose a couple of pounds, then I can do that. But yeah, currently you're a heavyweight. Anyway, back to this match though. Wait, who was I? Oh yeah. So it's not a problem. I can drop some pounds. But in the meantime, before you can fight Dallas, Dallas himself is going to be in this match as part of the King of the Ring. So first, Joker has to get by him first. So, well, Jamar says, "Well, I am a cruiserweight. Yeah, you could fight against Dallas." So while Dallas does not have to worry about it will lose my moves, I'll let you think about that, Feck. Otherwise, I'll just put you in your match against Nick Jackson, like I said. I'll let you think about it. And let's see, where is 273? That's a cruiserweight, right? No. Cruiserweight is considered 205 or less. I'm gonna have to look at the weight limit for Eyes of Paperweight. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah. Let's see. Joker. Oh yeah. I like this symbol. That looks like a Joker or a Jester's hat. Let's go with that. So yeah, let's go to WrestleMania. Let's see. I'll go with this referee. Wants to do an MMA cage match. Oh yeah, that's right. I do have an MMA championship. I can have you face off against Jinku Gekoga, since Jinku is the MMA champion, or the mixed martial arts champion, whatever you want to call him. We can do that. But first, while Dallas will not have to worry about Joker defending against Joker, face Nick Jackson. All right, not a problem. Not a problem. Oh yeah, let me let Dallas know. All right, sorry about that. Oh, okay. Not a problem, Crimson. We'll see what we can do.
Making his way to the ring from Elmwood Park, New Jersey, weighing in at 205 pounds, the International Wrestling
So, we have Dallas in the ring. ECW is back. Am I in? Well, I'm just merely using their assets, Clinton. Rogers versus Saget. Oh, yeah, that's right.
And his opponent from
surprisingly, nobody has made Bob Saget yet. And hardly anybody's made Mr. Rogers.
Pounds, the Jester.
But of the few Mr. Rogers cause that I've came across, most of them look very crappy, if I'm being honest with you. But yes. Now, of course, for Dallas, he is coming off of losing at Money in the Bank, but, you know, of course, there's only one winner. But he qualified to go to Money in the Bank by beating David Slade. Kind of like a David versus Goliath story. Well, now he has another giant to slay, and it's this man right here. Mr. Rogers is Captain America. I suck at creations, hence why I have people make them for me. Your creativity is only limited to the game and your mind. And I'm saying that on a shoot, not as part of a character. So let's see. I did see Kelly, if she wants to have a match. She doesn't have to, but I'm just offering. Captain Britain, Christopher Lee. Well, unfortunately, he sadly passed away, but he was great as the man with the golden gun. And now this match is first blood, so first man to make the other bleed is the winner. So, you know, these guys can beat the hell out of each other all they want, but they got to get some blood. Wait, was he? I mean, I guess he must have been really young at the time. I'll fight tonight. Doesn't matter the opponent. All right. Let me put your match will come after. Will be after Feck's match. Well, I mean, if that's the case, I wouldn't be able to get anywhere with the tournament. You know, he was. I mean, he was. He must have been really young back then because he didn't seem that old, you know. But by the time the Man with the Golden Gun came out for James Bond. I mean, speaking of James Bond, I do have him as a character though. You gonna head out for now? Have a good show. Catch you on the flip side. Oh, not a problem, Jake. Thank you for stopping by, man. Anyway, back elbow, though. Now, these guys have to be careful because any one move could bust them open, and it's over. So they got to watch their heads. Oh, and I can offer the same thing to Miss Jen Richards. Irish Fire. And, thrown down is Dallas. But the question is, can he slay the Giant? Or will the Giant be too much for him? Let's see. Throws him over the top rope. Nope. Nice counter by Joker. Off the ropes, a forearm. Jen and KK fight? Maybe not necessarily against each other, but we'll see. And then after this, we'll have Goddess in the Queen of the Ring tournament. Unless, of course, Goddess wants something else, but... And look at all those elbow drops onto Dallas. Well, the thing is, Nacho, I really wouldn't. There you go. Oh, and of course, speared right off the apron and into the mesh, but no blood yet. Oh, nice save there by Joker. That could have been it. And another save by Dallas. But then thrown right back in the ring. I've often said that in these cell matches that the ring is the safest place compared to going out there and an inverted pile driver. All right, not a problem, Goddess. Not a problem. And now tries to snap the leg of Dallas. Not a bad idea considering you don't want Dallas to run circles all over you. And I was going to stop a mud hole in him. Yeah, absolutely. And if his back wasn't broken before, this might do it. A neck breaker. And then, look at this, look at this. A Scott Steiner elbow drop, but that's not going to get him to bust open or anything. Uppercut. And now, oh no. Joker's gonna fly. Oh, Dallas is in trouble. No! What? A catch by Dallas and slamming him. But Joker gets up though after getting slammed. And well, drops him on the top rope there. Oh, there. Hey, Blade Charge, what's up? Blade Charge, if you want a match, let me know, and I'll put you on the list. Ooh, a knee right to the side of the head, and a couple of kicks, a big boot, and then a side, a spinning heel kick, but that not enough to bust him open yet. Now tries to pull his arm, but Joker just wondering what does he have to do to win, and now, wait, he's got Dallas. What's he gonna do to him? Dallas is gonna go right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. You spin me right round. No. But I mean, you can spin them all round and around all you want, but that's not gonna get it done. Now Dallas picks him up, throws him in the corner, and then the Faymaster, that might have busted him open, but not quite. Now going up to the top rope, and a moonsault connects on it. But you can't win with eternal bleeding. You have to have the referee see it. And then Dallas just runs into a wall. Then the Joker stunner, again. You got to try to bust somebody open. And Dallas just wondering where the heck he is. And Joker just standing there. That might be a bad mistake. Well, I guess he was waiting for him. Then a tilt-a-whirl slam. Now Joker picks him up. Uh-oh, he's going to go for the vertebraker again. But no, instead, you know, Dallas fights out of it. And then the big boot, and finally it's over. I'll either fight Goddess or Cake. Well, I actually had somebody in mind for you, Miss Richards, but Joker gets the win. As he moves on, where is he? And the winner of this match is Joker, but more importantly, he moves on to face off against Brandon Cuevas. Yes. So this match had to happen anyway, but for Brandon, he got it. And actually, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Captain, Lady Danger hasn't had a match yet, right? If you want me to give Lady Danger a match, I can do that, but in the meantime, Joker moves on, and he will face off against Brandon. Okay. Captain. Okay. All right, next up is the Goddess of Pain. So now let me go to the Queen of the Ring. Yeah, but that was for that's like beating the Cruiserweight champion, Joker. That doesn't really, you know, that's not really saying much, really. It definitely helps, without question. Anyway, not to diminish it or anything, I'm just saying. Okay. All right, so this one is this is the Queen of the Ring. Let me pin this really quick. There we go. so that way you guys can see it. So, okay, let me go to. Goddess. Oh, right here it is. Here it is. Actually, wow, Goddess. I think you drew yourself a very, 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 very tough opponent. And unfortunately, your opponent isn't in the chat at present. So, okay. But I'm gonna do this just because this is the one match that I can say that we can agree on. So it's going to be the Goddess of Pain, and I'm not kidding when I say that your opponent is LD. Yes, LD. And no managers. But yes, LD is your opponent. I wish I was joking, but I'm not. In fact, we'll go to the Queen of the Ring arena. And it's nighttime where I live, so let's go with that. And also, any matches that I don't get around to, then I'll save for another time. So, Goddess, I don't know how you feel, and same thing with the count. Oh, well, thank you, Brandon. I appreciate the fact that you're doing that. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I got to put Jen on the list too. There we go. Bro weed. What? I hope Goddess didn't leave because this is going to be a great match between LD and oh, never mind. There she is. There she is. Now this was made by someone else. I didn't make this, so. Wait, who's that? I can't see. Oh, there she is. There's Goddess.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from every man's nightmare, the Queen.
And now, LD, the proprietor of Mythic Legends Wrestling, and at times, often, its top champion as far as Goddesses of Olympus is concerned. The Gorgon Lady herself, LD.
And her opponent, from your darkest fears, the Queen, Lady Destroyer, Selena.
You have one of the more intimidating figures who just so happens to wear a pimp hat. But she makes it work, I will say that. Very funny, Nacho, and here it is. I mean, this match sells itself. I really can't say much more about it. As Goddess gets backed up into a corner. And, wait, caught, and a running bulldog. Oh, went for the knee, but missed. And, well, nice athleticism on the part of Goddess of Pain. I mean, of course, we all know the battles that Goddess has had with not just LD, but also at times with our good friend Crushing Kelly. Now, I will say I won't be, well, I'll get to that in a moment, but in the meantime, Goddess with a snap suplex of cowbell. I mean, what is it with cowbell, Clinton? And also, Clinton, if you want a match, let me know, or we can save it for another time. I don't mind. Anyway, that move has been missing for a lot of people lately. New strike anyways. And nice drop kick there onto LD. Now sets up on the top rope. And Goddess with, oh, nice momentum going off the ropes and getting that kick down. Oh, the knee. Oh, okay. All right, so Clinton. And also, just know it's not just you, but it's also Ladybug, too. You know, just because, you know, you have yourself, and then you have Ladybug. And, whoa, look at the strength on LD, or onto LD, rather, excuse me, by Goddess. And now a pin. 1, 2, no. And LD in trouble. And Goddess, you can tell me what move you just did. 1, 2, no. Almost got it though. Oh yeah, Baggy missed with it so many times last night. So did the others. It's crazy. The knee strike, yeah. And now going for a figure 4 lock. The booty buster. Oh, okay. TJ Molina will fight Ladybug. I will never date again. Oh, okay, so Ladybug can fight, all right. Yes, that is true that, let me see. Melina will fight Ladybug. Of course, Melina still has to wait for Emily Elvis and Naito to fight. And then Ladybug is in the first round, in which she has to face off against Tiffany Sky for the right to face off against Lady Danger. So, yeah, a lot of matches to go through, man. But that's why I kind of made, you know, a lot of bonus matches, because, you know, we have to get through a lot of the King of the Ring. And I understand that I might not be able to finish it by the time we get to SummerSlam, which is the next Super Show, however long that'll take. But now LD trying to finish off Goddess, but not able to, and Goddess got a kick onto the leg of LD, back elbow, and Sister Abigail And, oh, nice running knee onto Goddess. But then a jawbreaker, and then a clothesline. This is a well-contested match between the two. Although now Goddess starting to get the better of it. Pulls her away from the ropes and then goes for the pin. 1, 2, almost got it. And, oh, went for that clothesline but missed. But, yeah, if that's your birthday wish, Crimson, then yes, I can make a fight between Melina and Ladybug. I mean, especially if Clinton is okay with it. Now, wait. 1, 2, no. And then a back elbow onto LD. All right, now both women on the outside. And now they're going in each other's way. Look at this. Oh, well, finally LD gets to the back, or gets back in the ring, as does Goddess, who hits another booty buster. I'm sorry if I'm tripping on my words here. 1, 2, 3, and it took 2 of them to beat LD. So congratulations to Goddess of Pain.
Here is your winner, the Queen.
So Goddess, like both LD and Goddess had a first round bye already. So Goddess is now in the 3rd round, but now she'll have to wait for 2 matches in order to find out who her next opponent will be. Because we have Samantha Young and Ruby Rose, and they'll face off against Crushing Kelly, and then they'll face off against each other to determine who gets to face off against Gods of Pain. But that was a great match, though. Incredible. Okay. Now, back to the men's tournament now. And so up next is Brandon's match. We go back to the King of the Ring one. Thanks, hun, for cheering me on. Okay. So, as mentioned before, it's going to be Joker and Cuevas, who just so happen to be the next fight for the tournament. So Brandon, it just so happens that you have the higher seed. So Brandon, what match type do you want to face off against Joker? So, I'm not sure if Brandon, if you're still here, but you could simply just choose which match type you would like to have against Joker. Let me just let him know in case he's not watching. Okay. But yeah, guys, I'm very happy that you guys came over. It was so fun. It's been a lot of fun, actually. You know, to do some Mickey Mouse impressions, even though that just came artificially or organically. Excuse me. Artificially is like the other way around. You know what I mean? So, Brandon, if you're still here, what match? Oh yeah, Brandon, what match type do you want to face off against Joker? You have the higher seed. And then after this, we will have Jamar's match. If hopefully Jamar is still in the chat there. Well, here are the extra matches in case you want to look at them. Last man standing match. Oh, let's see, we have a normal one. Had fun, TJ. Glad I was able to catch a live. It's been too long, but now I need to run. Well, not a problem. You got your match in, and I'm happy that you got it. I'm very happy. So we have the last man standing, and then we also have a variation that's inside Hell in a Cell. Or normal one, normal. Okay, that'll not be a problem. Yep, take care, Goddess. Okay, Joker. We'll get this side over here. And then Brandon. Also, let's see. Oh yeah, let's go to King of the Ring. Let's do that one. All right, let's do it. Good luck to both men involved. To Brandon and Joker. I don't know if Joker is still in the chat, but let me know, Joker, if you're still in there. But this match is a last man standing match, and this will put whoever wins this match into the third round. I mean, we have like the first 4 rounds, and then we get to the semis and then the finals. All right, so Brandon's getting ready. And once again, we have Joker. And Joker had a fairly tough match against Dallas, and Dallas was, no slouch either. I mean, the guy can go. But now Joker has to go from, first blood to last man standing. So we'll see how he can adapt.
The following contest is a last man standing match. Making his way to the ring from every man's nightmare, weighing in at 473 pounds, the Jester.
All right. And now finally making his first appearance tonight is Brandon Cuevas.
And his opponent, from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 275 pounds, the Tank, Brandon Curtis.
And of course, Brandon, much like his brother, has been on, dare I say it, on a quest for redemption. Okay, so okay, so this was Jose making your character. Well, you did a good job with it. I that's awesome, and a great job, and I mean that sincerely. As Brandon comes in, the big red machine, of course, not as good as the OG version, but still. This fire burns. So after this, we have Jamar with his selection, and hopefully he's still in the chat by the time we get to it. Match underway. Now, when we get to the 4-minute mark of this show, I will not be accepting any more names for the list, as the list is long enough as it is. You know, because I can only go for so long, but I do want to honor my commitments to those who I've already committed to. So that much I will say. Yes, I know it's a really long show, I will say, but I don't do these shows very often. It just so happens I had the time to do it, you know. But right now, Brandon stepping toe-to-toe. I don't know if that's a good idea to go toe-to-toe with Joker, but rather to try to disable the legs, you know. Oh, gets a big kick. Well, got a big forearm, and then the big boot onto Brandon. Now Brandon getting worked over. I mean, not a bad idea to try to wear down Joker. Oh, and then the Faymaster onto Brandon, and then an elbow drop. And, well, now he's going to drop the elbows now. Nine elbows. And another one. My goodness. It's not a bad idea as far as the last man standing match, and you got up by the count of 8. And wow, Joker just tossing Brandon like he's like a wet rag or something. I would have said another thing, but it would have been very unkosher of me. And now Joker is going to be the one being counted out here. And thrown into the corner is Joker. And wait. He's going to stop. Now look at this. He's stopping on the hand. Of course, if you take out his hand, he won't be able to punch. And then, that was a botch. Well, you can't strike out twice against, you can't strike out with Joker, that's for sure. You got to make your shots count. Now thrown over the top rope. Then countered onto Brandon. And then, the vertebraker, and that might put him away. Or not. He's going to keep going. But then Brandon fights back. And then a flapjack. Nope. Countered into a back body drop. Now he picks up Joker. And then, Joker's got him for the no lapping matter. It's up to 7. 8. Oh, he got up at 9. And now Joker just beating the hell out of him. And he gets up at 8, but unfortunately, Joker is just right on top of him, and he gets thrown out, does Brandon. Now the referee going to go outside to count. I'll tell you what, Joker, he's taking this one match at a time, which is a great idea. I mean, he had to do that with Dallas, and now he's doing it with Brandon. And Brandon's going to have to come up with something different, because what he's tried to do has just not worked. And Joker just wondering, what do I have to do to keep him down? Well, he gets DDT'd for his trouble. Oh, he got up at 7, though. Now Brandon has some room to go, and another DDT. I mean, we all know that Joker has a hard head, but it is a bit of a stretch to try to, bust his head. If I'm stretching that metaphor a bit too loosely. Oh, got up at 9, just barely though. Then an uppercut onto Brandon. And, the Steiner driver, or the Joker driver, whatever you want to call it, but that might put him away. Oh, but he got up, though. What is it going to take to beat Joker? And better yet, what might it take to beat Brandon, too? Yeah, true. If you bust your opponent, the chances of getting up become slim. Yep, absolutely. Oh, got up at 8. And thrown over the top rope and out. Although, Brandon going to make sure that he's done for good. Elbow to the knee, excuse me, I can't talk. Nice counter. And a couple of big blows onto the stomach. And then sent right inside the ring. And then slammed sternum first onto the apron. And Brandon just kicks him down. And Brandon, tries to wrench the arm in a way that it's not supposed to bend. Oh, got up at 9, man. Well, Joker is, I mean, both these guys are almost on the end of their rope. And now, wait, what's... Oh, no, come on. Brandon, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Brandon, don't... By God! By God! I mean, if this does not put him down, I don't know what will. I have to think that the laws of gravity are going to go against Joker more than it will for Brandon. 9. And that's it. Brandon does it. Brandon has slayed the giant. And he moves into round 3, and he'll have to wait for 2 matches before he can get another King of the Ring match. So as far as Brandon's concerned, he'll have to. He can thank his lucky stars. He can thank God, and I seriously mean that. Do thank God. But that's what it took to beat the Joker.
Here is your winner.
Incredible.
The Tank, Brandon Curtis.
All right, so Jamar Games, are you still in the chat? But man, what a battle this was, man. Let's see. So Jamar, I mean, I also realize now that it's like 10 o'clock Eastern, as it was. Well, of course, I mean, in a way, you're just like your brother. You know, you're willing to do just about anything to get a win and to move on. But okay, so Jamar, let me contact him though. Just time for. Is it DJ's bedtime? Well, it is 7:30. It's 7:36 Pacific time. That's where I am. But I do recognize that it can be some other people's bedtime, as it is. So, you know. Okay. I guess what I could do is save Jamar's match for another time, since you know we have taken so much time in this show. Okay, next person on the list was Crimson. Crimson Ninja, are you still here? And I'll just go down the list, and if not one person says anything, then I'll just end it. So Crimson Ninja, are you up? Anyway. No flying cars yet, sadly. Very funny, huh? Alright, I will give Crimson the next minute to let me know if you're still in. Alright, so you have until the next 50 seconds in order to let me know that you're still in, and I'll put your match in. Actually, I'll do this really quick just to look at the championships that we have. As in, do we really have an ECW television championship? We have the ECW title, yes. We have the tag team variant. but the TV title is not on. Uh, I mean, I knew that they had it in 2K18, but not in this one. So yeah. And plus, I would have to, and plus, it would just result in another triple threat match, but this time with Chaos Reaper in it. But in this case, it doesn't look like Crimson answered the call. Okay. Oh, you messaged. Okay. All right, not a problem, Kelly. But if Jamar comes in then I'll have to honor him first. But thank you, Crushing Kelly. I appreciate it. The real ECW World Championship? You mean the OG version? It's his birthday, so he might be part. Well, there he is, right there. Oh, never mind. That's you. Shit. I mean, I understand it. I mean, it is his. Well, I'll just wait for. Let me see. Also, I didn't want to ask this, but when did Chaos Reaper and Crushing Kelly become a thing? Not that I begrudge it or anything. It's just, because that wasn't always the case before. Because I know that Kelly had a thing with was it Mondo, and then later with Yesterday. Yeah. But nonetheless, though, we were just waiting for Crimson Ninja, though. But since you're here, and uh, I might have to. Well, since you're here, I mean, he did involve you as part of the match 4 days ago, actually. All right. Same match type as before. I'll tell you one thing. Kyle is... I'd have to imagine Kyle's not too happy with having to defend it. Not once, not twice, but now 3 times now. Or actually, I think he wanted to have a match with, or featuring Melina, if I'm not mistaken. But he did mention you as your opponent. Can I use my alt attire? Well, I wanted to show you the attire that you have now that you're part of the Diamond Mine. You have the light blue. Oh, this was the only one. Oh, never mind. But yeah, this was... I gave you the light blue armbands as you're part of the Diamond World Order. I don't know if you like it or not. I don't expect you to like it. It would be very crass not of me to think that. But yeah, I did that as, kind of a nod to the fact that you're part of the Diamond World Order as the Joker of the group. Because their gimmick is loosely based on the deck of cards in the Diamonds category. So that's kind of what I went with that. I mean, but as far as your character or your attire, can I give you some light blue at some point? Oh, there you are, Jamar. I was looking for you. I was looking for you, Jamar, man. But okay. So after this match, you can have your match, Jamar. Yeah, well, of course, I remember you gave him the Joker face paint. I do remember that. But one way or another, this is Crimson's last chance to get the championship here. But I want the face paint and gear. All right, let's see. Who's up first? Oh, there you are, Crimson. So this is the triple threat match that you were telling me about. Or, as I mentioned before, it turns out they don't have, this game does not have the ECW Television Championship.
Introducing the challenger from Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 280 pounds, the Reaper.
All right, thanks a lot, JoJo, for interrupting me. Anyway, what I was about to say was, the ECW TV Championship is not in this game. So, of course, once again, I have Kyle Young for the third time tonight with another match. But this time with Chaos as the third man. So that's kind of how this match came about. So, anyway, oh yeah, Jamar. I just want to say welcome back, and then after this match, your match is up next, my friend. And then, of course, Count says Reaper sucks. Well, gee. How very crass of you. Oh, yeah, I do remember you released a video about how you would have booked December to Dismember 2006. I remember that that you would have booked it a lot more differently. Like, you would have had more ECW guys, even though the long-term plan would have been to bring in some new people.
The challenger from Utah, weighing in at 280 pounds, Crimson the Ninja.
And then Patty's like, Count, don't make me put more X-Lax in your drinks. Yeah, that is weird how they don't have an ECW television championship. It really does. Chaos Reaper, you do realize that it just sounds very revealing, if I do say so. Need I go on? And I think Captain Danger might have went to sleep. I'm not sure if he's still in the... Oh, I forgot to skip this since we already saw Captain Danger's entrance for the 1 billionth time. The audience picks the topic, working on January 4th, 1999 Nitro.
The champion from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 244 pounds, he is Mr. Money in the Bank, the Soldier, Kyle Young.
So, once again, for the third time, Kyle has to defend the title. But after this match, Crimson, that's it. I can only give you so many title matches before you exhaust it, really. And I'm just saying that from a booker standpoint. And of course, Kyle has to. I have to imagine Kyle's not too happy with having to compete in 3 matches. But of course, we also have Reaper in there for the first time. It just seems, but on a more positive note. On a more positive note, like Reaper and Crimson Ninja, they've done so well in triple threat matches. You know, between the two of them and Dragonheart, let's see how they do with each other and with Kyle Young. Oh, nice spinning back kick onto Chaos Reaper. Now, of course, Chaos won that Battle Royal, which gave him the #1 seed. And Crimson, of course, finished second, so naturally he has the 2nd seed. In the King of the Ring tournament, I should be more precise on that. And of course, Chaos Reaper does have the match between himself and I was going to say the United States champion, but Diamond Light is the champion. So the only other thing I could do is put him in the Intercontinental Championship running. So that's what I would do. Samurai and Ninja and Samurai could meet in the next round of the King of the Ring. Yeah, that is true, because if Kyle Young beats Jinku, then we'll have a Ninja versus Samurai match. You actually caught it, yeah. And clothesline onto Chaos. And now Chaos going up to the top rope. And went for a splash, but ended up getting the knees. Now remember, folks, Kyle Young is the champion, but if at any time, whether he's the first elimination or the second, if at all, then Kyle Young loses the title to whoever pins or submits him. It works the same way as the old hardcore title did. And now wait, 1. That is a good question. You did call each other brother and sister at times. And meanwhile, the death sentence onto Kyle Young, but before he could even go for a pin, Chaos went in and stopped him. Back body drop. And wait a minute, Chaos with a sunset flip powerbomb on the outside. Oh, and unfortunately he made the mistake of turning his back on Kyle. And trust me, I've been in the ring with Kyle Young long enough to know you never turn your back on him. And now, Chaos, well, he had a kendo stick, but then dropped it for some reason. Well, now all 3 men are in. And a big punch onto Chaos, but then turns it around onto Kyle Young. And then a clothesline from behind and a pin. 1. No. And a tiger suplex onto Chaos. And now Kyle Young just stomping away on him. And Kyle Young with the hook suplex. Now goes for the pin on Chaos. 1, 2, 3, and Chaos is eliminated. Once again, it's another one-on-one fight between Kyle and Crimson. Although Crimson picks him up and, amateur wrestling slams him. Delivers an amateur wrestling slam. Excuse me, I can't talk. And the death sentence. And he hits it for the second time. Although Kyle gets up and recovers from it. Then another clothesline. Now tries to work on the hand again. Then a punch and a backstabber. And is that enough to beat a referee? Come on, man. 1, 2. And of course, that fooling around on the part of the referee may have saved him. And Kyle Young going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. And once again, Kyle Young is still the ECW champion. And, well, not to say it, not for the lack of trying, unfortunately. But Kyle Young is still the champ. And that's to go with the Money in the Bank that he won at Money in the Bank. But an incredible fight, though, as Kyle,
here is your winner,
he's putting in a shift.
ECW champion, the Soldier, Kyle Young.
Well, up next is Jamar's match. So, Jamar, let me know that you're here. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there you are. Well, that'll have to be for another time. And who knows? Oh, I'm sorry. That's Chaos who said that. Well, who knows? You might find him. If who knows? You could very well win King of the Ring and get your wish. And Kyle cashes in and he wins the World Championship. You never know. You never know. Wait, you guys can't hear me? Wait. Oh, okay. So, well, maybe adjust your. You might have to adjust your volume count. All right, let me get. Well, then I guess I'll have to get Jamar then. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm just letting Jamar know. There we go. So Jamar, his match. Let's see. Well, Jamar is the low seed, so I will have to just give him a standard fight. A standard match, rather. Okay. So for Jamar, there he is right there. It's not his fault. It's genetics. The hell? Okay. Also 777, baby. But his opponent is one half of the Mario Brothers. Luigi. Yes. Luigi is... My phone was being weird. Well, yeah, that tends to happen sometimes. I don't know why it does that. But it's only fitting. Yes, you get to face off against Luigi, and it's only fitting that he will go to his own home arena in the Super Mario Super Show arena. It only makes sense, really. So with that, good luck. And the winner of this match will face off against, well, I was going to say me, but it's actually Sly Cooper who the winner will face. I don't think so, Count. I really don't think so. And then I'm not sure if Feck is still in the chat, but he would be next after Jamar. Well, and even if he doesn't come in, I'm still going to do the match anyway. I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches after this, and then we're done.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 230 pounds, the superstar.
There you see Jamar, who, you know, when he had his debut match 2 matches ago, and he won the Royal Rumble to qualify for Money in the Bank, and his following match was the Money in the Bank, in which he got to main event it, but was unsuccessful. But then again, there's only one winner out of 8. But what it would be for Jamar for him to not only win this match, but go on to win the tournament. I mean, I could say the same thing about the women's Queen of the Ring as well. But yeah, Jamar, how do you feel about facing off against Luigi, among other things? And there he is. And this man, before I'll let
his opponent,
JoJo say.
From no place in particular, weighing in at 241 pounds, Luigi.
Now, Luigi, along with his brother Mario, you know, they came into Blue Toad Wrestling in 1986, a little less than a year after the popular Super Mario Brothers video game came out. And ever since then, Luigi and Mario have won championships in a 30-year span. In fact, during that 30-year span, from 86 to 2016, collectively and individually, they had won more championships than anyone during that span. So Jamar is up against a top-tier talent and a surefire Hall of Famer. All right, let me see. I know that next WWE stream, Jose Miguel has Owen Hart to deal with. Yes. Count, you really make it hard to hate you sometimes. You're still my favorite, Count, except when you go up against Kaiser Hart and the rest of my family. This is going to be, I think, I'll probably see a classic match, 2 different styles clashing. Yep, absolutely. I was just reading off what the chat had said, and right now, Luigi taking it right to him, and then just Goomba stomps all over him. I'm like, come on, Luigi, that's not a Goomba, that's Jamar. Although Jamar fights back, he's gonna clap back and hot shots him on the top rope. And Jamar, a German suplex onto Luigi. And now a pin onto Luigi, and one, no. Gonna have to do more than that to beat Luigi, that's for sure. And Luigi, just stomps him right onto the face with that big boot. And, nope, not even a 1 count though. So he picks him up. Now into the corner, nope, misses. But he did miss the Hurricane Rana, though. I'll tell you one thing, Luigi, even after all these years, he still has the hops. He's still got hops. In fact, he had them before it was even a thing. Now Luigi's sitting on his own logo on the far part of the ring. But then he gets right back in. And Luigi, wow, curb stomped him. Only to get soccer kicked in the head. Well, not those hops, you know what I mean. Although Jamar has him, what's he going to do with him? The GTS. And now Jamar going to go up to the top rope. Oh, and he misses the body splash. And Luigi going to make him pay for it. And, uh-oh. The pizza toss. That's what he calls that move that he just did, the pizza toss. You know, because they love pizza. And Luigi. Oh, and another Goomba stomp from off the top rope this time. This could do it. 1, 2, no. Now Luigi wondering, what do I have to do to beat him? And then a leg drop. Uh-oh. I don't know if you saw what he did, but it looked like Luigi was going to pull out the Glock. Clothesline. Another one. Goes off the ropes. And then a drop kick. And now Luigi's been busted open. Oh, now this is going to turn the tide around for Jamar. Goes off the ropes. And a Shining Wizard. Oh, but Luigi gets up, though. And a flapjack. And then he feigns. But then he gets back up. A forearm. Another one. Ducks a clothesline. And a spine buster. And now Jamar just trying to retreat. But now gets a... Wait, well, he got stomped and then got alley-ooped. Oh, went for another mushroom stomp, but didn't quite get it. And Luigi, a backbreaker. And now Jamar going up to the top. This time he hits the body splash and the pin. 1, 2, 3. Jamar wins. As he has beaten a certified legend. And as a result, he will move on to face off against Sly Cooper. Again, I know it says my name, but Sly Cooper took my place in the tournament. I only entered myself then because, you know, I didn't have Sly on my roster when I made that tournament initially.
Here is your winner, the Superstar.
Also, I hope you guys like the arena, and whoa, got to see the insides of somebody. But yeah, someone else made that arena. They did a great job with it. as Jamar goes into enemy territory and gets the win over a bona fide legend in Luigi. Well, we'll just go into the match that Feck had. I don't want to, spend too much time wasting time, so let's just get into it. So the match is Feck against Nick Jackson. Now, of course, Sly Cooper is your next opponent. It's going to be a lot of things. Hey! Yes, there is a... there was a show today. Of course, to be fair, I didn't plan on it initially, but it just kind of worked out the way that it did. But what's up, Diamond Light? Okay. If time permits, I might just give you a match. If not, I can save it for another time. It's not a problem. All right, so let's see. Feck. If I know Feck the way that I do, he's probably going to want something like... well, just to be safe, I'll just go with a normal match. But I mean, if I knew Feck well enough, I probably would have put him in a different match. But when in doubt, just go with a normal match. But yeah, great to see you, Diamond Light. Oh, sure, go for it. You can ask. Go for it, man. As we get to this match, we have Nick Jackson, one half of the Jackson brothers, or the Young Bucks. All right, let's see, Feck. What place where you would want to go? Oh, I know, just the place. Because Feck is from Canada, let's go to Canada. But yeah, what questions did you have, Mr. Diamond Light, that you wanted to ask about the DWO? I'm all ears. So you get to see a rare singles match between that features Nick Jackson, and by all means, he's a great guy, but he's of course more well known for his team with Matt. So who do you think will win this one? Will it be Nick Jackson or Feck? After this match, we will have Crushing Kelly's match.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Riverside, California.
Wow, we also have a bale of hay down there.
206 pounds, Nick Jackson.
I will say that whoever made this arena did a great job with it. And now we have Feck. The first question is, can May from Overwatch join? Yeah, she can join, even though she is part of her own group.
Canada,
known as Team Overwatch. You can have her as a manager, so if you want her to accompany you, you're more than welcome to. Also, Captain, your match is 2 matches from now, so... Oh, you're watching both of those, okay. But yeah, she can join you as the 5th member, even though she is teaming up with her girls in her own group. But yes, you can have her as your queen, so to speak. Sorry if I'm not talking very much. I'm just trying to, preserve my voice. I don't want to, blow it out. So, first time meeting between Nick Jackson and Feck. And, of course, these two have been in the tag team division, with, Brother Matt. And then for Feck with Clinton. Not a problem. Well, I don't know. I think the only vampire that's alive is Gangrel or David Heath, whatever you want to call him. Anyway, nice counter there by Feck as he takes down Nick, even though he has a belt that says Matt. That's a mistake there. And a big stomp right to Nick Jackson, and nice counter there by Nick. And a spear. I almost called it a tackle, but it's really a spear. And a clothesline onto the outside of the ring. And I also kind of like how the outside kind of looks like the ice from a hockey game. Mind you, I'm not even going to, bother arguing that there are not, even though you're going to say that there are. I mean, the most they can do is just file their teeth. That's all they could do. But that's just me, though. I'm not going to tell you any different. But in the meantime, Nick going to choke out, or tries to choke out Feck. Or maybe it's a cold. I'm not sure. I could be wrong, and you could be right. So I'm not gonna, make too much of it. Oh, nice DDT there. But you could be right there, so, I could be wrong. So, back to the match, though, and a super kick right to Feck, and he might have just eaten his teeth down his throat. But then another drop kick. And nice arm drag onto Nick Jackson, and he also got the knee right to the head. Vampires are real. Well, anyway. And then a spear and a pin onto Feck 1. No. And now, wait, what's Feck doing? Oh, a trembling knee, and he got all of it, but is it enough? 1, 2, no, only a 1. And a curb stomp onto Nick Jackson. And that's enough to beat him. But in the meantime, great matchup there between these two men, and Beck got the win. I mean, he was able to outlast and weather the storm before finally putting away Nick Jackson. Also, let me update this. But Feck gets the win, and he moves on to face Elmeister in the next round. So slowly but surely, we're filling out the brackets.
Here's your winner, Peck.
But yeah, great fight indeed. Great fight indeed. All right, so up next, we go back to our Queen of the Ring tournament. And then after that, we will have Captain Danger with his woman. Oh yeah, let me copy and paste it into... All right, so Crush and Kelly's going to get ready. Anyway, there is... yes, you are in the tournament. Unfortunately, I will not have enough time as I... Well, we'll stay. We'll keep it going. But if time does not permit, then I'll just have to save it for a proper show. But I do want to get you in. So, there we go. All right, so... Let me look at the bracket really quick before of course I was dealing with the ads. You know how the ads... I always hate how sensitive my mouse is. Anyway. Let's see, where is... Oh! Actually, Crushing Kelly, you actually have a match to determine who your opponent will be in the Queen of the Ring. And the same can be said for Lady Danger. Let's see. And then for Jennifer Richards, she does have a match with Weiss. So, all right, so for Kelly, what I will do is... Okay, where did... So, Kelly, you'll find out who your opponent will be first before I can give you your match, unless you want something else. But it's either going to be Samantha Young or Ruby Rose. And since neither of them are here, well, at least the owner for Samantha Young isn't here, let's find out who will face off against who. Or, I'm really thinking about this, folks. I got it. I have a better idea. I got a better idea. I could probably save that match for another time. But for Crushing Kelly, I know that she has been waiting for this match. I wouldn't want to waste another match on. Let's see. Okay. And I did get the new look. Okay. I forgot to pick the arena, but oh well. So this is both Captain and Kelly's matches. But yeah, I was going to have you face off against your opponent in the Queen of the Ring, but we have to determine your opponents first before we do that. So that's when I realized the mistake that I made, but oh well. But for Jen, she'll have her match after you guys have yours against Weiss Genie. But yeah, like I have to ask you, in character, what did you do to your hair? How did you get your hair to look like that? To get well. And plus, I noticed that you've increased your upper body strength, or if not your core. I just noticed that. But I'm like, you definitely gotten stronger. So I had to put that out there that I noticed. And also, speaking of Jen, is she still here? Because like I said, I'm willing to give her match then. And there she is. The Lycan Witch.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the NXT European Women's Champion, Lady Destroyer Champion.
Of course, being that this was off the cuff, this is a non-title match, although if Lady Danger does win, then she can go after the title. But even so, I remember, like, off a shoot, I do remember when Crushing Kelly first came in. I remember when she was a redhead. Yes, I remember that she started out as a redhead. And now her opponent.
And her opponent from Alexandria,
oh, that's right. I
Virginia,
forgot Kelly's in the match, so she doesn't break character all that often.
Lady Destroyer Danger.
Hey, Joker, what's up? Gonna go for Crushing Kelly to win. All right, match underway. Here we go. Again, this is just for the lulz, really, but this will build momentum for whoever wins this match, for whoever their next opponent is in the Queen of the Ring, and subsequent matches thereafter. Anyway, nice kick to the legs onto Lady Danger. Of course, the one thing that Kelly has to... Well, nice move there. But the one thing that Kelly has to do is not match power with Lady Danger. I mean, and as I mentioned before, Lady Danger could... You could say that Lady Danger is the Chris Statlander of this whole thing. Because not only is she big and strong, but she's very athletic. Oh, and then a rake in the eyes. and vicious apparently too. Although ends up starting to go for the legs. Not a bad idea to try to chop down the tree. And a neck breaker, and oh, she holds on to it into a last chancery. But then she ends up escaping it. And now wait, a 1, no. Oh, right, I forgot. Jen doesn't have any, I forgot that Jen isn't on Twitter anymore. Well, hopefully Jen comes back. If not, I'll have to save her match for another time. But in the meantime, back to this match, and nice arm drag, and then just slams her head on the mat, does Kelly. Now picks up Lady Danger. Jen is on Discord. Oh, okay. I don't know if I still have her on Discord, because I know that she was trying to, let me see. Where is Jen? Oh, I think I found her. Never mind. I don't know. Maybe she went back because of work in the morning. Yeah, maybe so. Well, if that's the case, then I can save Jen's match for another time. It's not a problem. Then the next person up would be Clinton, and then Diamond. Diamond can go up next. 1, no. So yeah, Diamond, you'll get your chance in the tournament, brother. And now, Lady Danger, what you gonna do? A snap DDT, and 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her. Yeah, I noticed. Yep, she is part of your Discord, so there you go. Fingers crossed for a win. Oh yeah, let me look back and see who. I forget exactly who you had as your opponent, but I'll double check. But anyway, a taste of pain onto Lady Danger, but then a back body drop onto Kelly. Misses the kick though, but Kelly does not. And then, whoa, and a bitch slap. And now, wait, what's Kelly doing? Uh-oh. Oh, the double knees. Oh, well, I do that with all the other women, you know? Why am I low overall? Well, that's... Okay. So, the overalls are low, so that the what is it, the in-game talent, like your Baileys, your Sasha Bankses, and who else, and your Mandy Roses of the world can stand a chance. Because if you're at 100, then they stand no chance at all. Same thing with the men too. So it's not just you. It's not just you. Just so you know. I mean, Lady Danger too, you know. Oh, nice kick there onto Kelly. But hopefully that's a good explanation there. It's a little different than what most other companies do. I know most others do 100. Other companies have it lower. And, oh, and an elbow right to the back. Probably might have gotten the lower part of it, if not the cheeks. And now Lady Danger going up to the top rope. And anyway, nice a twisted bliss and then a pin. 1, 2, 3. And Lady Danger gets the win. True. But it also goes into... I don't even know why I'm explaining this. I really shouldn't have to, but basically, in short term, in a sentence, it's to give the in-game wrestlers a chance, because if the created wrestlers are at 100, they stand no chance, if any. They might win a few matches, but they're not going to win most of the time. So there you go. But congratulations to Lady Danger as she wins a non-title fight against Crushing Kelly, making her new look debut.
Here is your winner, Girl Dynamite, Grace, Lady Destroyer, Danger.
But congratulations on to Lady Danger, as I said. Great job there. I mean, just a good mix of power and strength, and I mean, both of these women are very powerful. I will say that. You know, in terms of their movesets and whatnot. But yeah, it's that's pretty much the simple gist of it, really. Okay. So, well, I'll save Jen's match for another time. We now go to Clinton, and he's going to give his girl, Ladybug, her match, and this will determine who gets to face off against Lady Danger in the tournament. So, Clinton, since your client has the higher seed, you get to choose for her what match type you want for Ladybug. You know, since you are her owner. But on a more personal note, I do want to wish nothing but the best for the family of Crushing Kelly. Kind of, just to overcome sickness. That's all I'm going to go with. That's all I'm going to say. I don't want to say too much about it. But I wish nothing but the best for Crushing Kelly and her family. I wanted to at least acknowledge that. So, now that said, Clinton, what's it going to be? A bug? I don't see a bug. I mean, except for Ladybug. A dog fight. Oh. See, where's the dog fight? Oh. Oh, I see it. There's the dog fight. Wait. Let me look at the can't even talk. Yes, Ladybug. All right, let me look at this really quick. It's just simply a cage match with the only way to win is by knockout. Okay. All right, so on one side we have Tiffany Sky. And Lady Danger, or not Lady Danger, sorry, Ladybug. Okay. Oh yeah, let me do this really quick. Queen of the Ring, it will be. And then after this, we will have Diamond's match, and that will officially end the show. So we have this and the next match to fulfill. All right. good luck to both women, as whoever wins this will face off against Lady Danger. So, of course, Ladybug is going up against Tiffany Sky, who who won the Royal Rumble last time, which is what Tiffany is most known for. Of course, to get by a skyscraper is by no means an easy feat. And Crushing Kelly's going to go for Ladybug to win. All right, so we're back here, this time at New York City. And, uh-oh. Oh, of course, it's this entrance, aka one of the longest entrances you could ever have. Not that I begrudge anybody who has it, but we are getting close to the end of the show, so... Oh, there we go.
The following contest is a steel cage match. Making her way to the ring from your darkest fears, the Terror, Tiffany Spike.
So there you see Tiffany Sky, and we'll skip the rest of this as the entrance is long enough, as you saw. So now we have Ladybug, who is coming off.
From Ireland.
Hey, what's up, James Gamer? Great to see you, man. Well, we're almost done with our show, but there you see Ladybug, who, as I was about to say before I was interrupted by JoJo, the former Intercontinental Champion, and just came off of an Intercontinental Championship match against Candy Vega, in which unfortunately she lost in an Iron Woman match by the final score of 4-3. But a victory over Tiffany Sky will definitely get her some momentum back, as we are inside a dog cage. And without wasting any time, the skyscraper goes right after the dog. And is trying to squash Ladybug like the bug that she is, even though she's really a dog. But then gets kicked in the head. Oh, well, there's the receipt. And then a flipping move, which, that was kind of a weird move there. But then sent into the ropes. A leapfrog. Duck underneath. And, well, went for the Kamehameha, but she didn't get it. Only to get thrown right into the cage. And, well, went for another senton, but to her, well, wait a minute. Oh, the Scott drop. Or not the Scott drop, sorry. The double arm DDT. I just know that, Drew McIntyre called it the Scott drop, and then later on he called it the future shock. And now, wait, what's she doing? Oh, now going for some headbutts. But that did not knock her out yet. Object of this match is to knock out your opponent. And then after this, we will have Diamond Light's one match, and we're done for the night. Oh, missed and hit the turnbuckle, but Tiffany Sky also missed. Now goes off the ropes. Nope. Ooh, big clothesline, and wow, just turned her inside out, did Ladybug. Now whipped under the ropes again. And once again went for the Hodoken, but she didn't get it. Now sent into the corner. And a monkey flip. Although caught with the leg and a dragon screw. And then sent into the corner. And so far, they're just softening each other up. They haven't really gone for the knockout just yet. I mean, it's not a bad idea to try to soften up your opponent, but if you can go for a knockout, go for it. And countered, and misses the clothesline. And then sent into the corner. Nope, back elbow. And then, grabbed by the hair. I don't know how you feel about that, Clinton, with, Ladybug getting grabbed by the hair. And now goes up to the top, but you can't win by escape. But then delivers a body splash, and that'll definitely drive the air out of you. Oh! Then a DDT from Ladybug, and now Ladybug picks her up. A scoop slam. And then a dog butt. And then thrown into the corner, and then a spear or a shoulder tackle right to the lower part of the back of Tiffany Sky, now trying to bend the legs, bend the back in a way that it's not supposed to bend. But that will not knock her out. It'll soften her up, but that's all it'll do. Then a neck snap, shades of Mr. Perfect. But so far, the small dog that could is, taking it right to the giant, the skyscraper, Tiffany Sky. I mean, if you had a strategy, you would hope that, Tiffany would run out of gas. As she, smacks the head onto the top turnbuckle, down she goes. And now Tiffany in a bit of trouble. A neck breaker, but then decides to climb up the cage, and an elbow drop. And another neck breaker, but so far not enough to knock her out. But then slammed onto the canvas by her head. Now trying to pull the legs and try to pull on the hamstrings. A clothesline. Another one. And a power slam. And a neckbreaker of her own onto Ladybug. And now Ladybug, nope, sweep the leg. Sweep the leg, Johnny. And now wait. Well, she had a little bit of Undertaker's magic as she gets thrown right into the cage. But you don't see that very often. But Ladybug not fighting, but Ladybug fighting back, not giving up. Then slammed head first, and now showing off a little bit. This is not the time to do it. And then a backflip headbutt. Very unorthodox, I will say. Another scoop and a slam. And the skyscraper. Ooh! The sky driver. That's what she'll call. That's what I'll call it. The sky driver knocks out Ladybug. Well, Captain Danger, if you're still in the chat, this is who you have to deal with. Well, rather your woman, rather, but still. So Tiffany Sky will meet up with Lady Danger.
Here is your winner, the Terror.
But yeah, great fight
Tiffany
indeed.
Sky.
All right, so now let me go back to the Kings tournament. Tiffany Sky and Lady Danger are good friends. Well, then I trust that they'll have a great match, and well, we'll see what they do, because it's going to be an awesome tournament, I will say. All right, let me see. Where's Diamond Light? Diamond Light. Where is he? Oh, actually, Diamond Light. You actually have to fight someone else before. Or rather, there's a match before we get to you. So, if you don't mind waiting, there's another match to come, and this also involves Clinton Cage. Clinton, your opponent is 007 James Bond. You have the higher seed, Clinton. So. And whoever wins this will get to face off against Diamond Light in the tournament. So, well, Diamond, this is who you're going to fight pretty soon. So, how do you feel about that, Diamond? Oh, and oh boy. Okay. Wait, which one? There's the Cell version or the Steel Cage version. So yes, you had a bye. You're the 10th seed. So now you just wait for whoever is going to win between Clinton and James Bond. So yeah, the Cell variation or the normal one, or the normal one. All right. Okay. So it's either going to be 007 James Bond, and whoever made him did a great job with him, against the King of Ireland, Clinton Cage. Also, I'm going to do this just because I know that, you know, Clinton is here, but we are going to go to Pride. Yes, it will be Pride. Under Pride rules. But the rules are very simple. It's 2 out of 3 falls. Whoever wins, and to score a fall is by submission or by knockout. So without any further ado, let's get to it. So Diamond, if you had to pick somebody, who would you want to fight? Or who would you rather fight? Well, I take it that whoever does win, you have to step up and bring your A game, I will say. James Hound? Who's James Hound? I mean, I've heard of You Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog, like the song. But who's James Hound? I think you meant to say James Bond, if I'm not mistaken. Well, there he is, James Bond himself.
The following contest is a steel cage match. Making his way to the ring from Scotland, weighing in at 220 pounds, Sean Connery.
Well, there you see Sean Connery, and I will say that, again, they did a great job with applying his face, getting the right texture and everything. Of course, he's going to show us the guns, but of course, while he would be better off in a gunfight with his Walther PPK, he will not have such luck when it comes to Clinton and his cage fighting abilities.
And his opponent from Ireland, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Superstar.
And then Diamond's like, good luck. Yeah, indeed. Because whoever comes out of this the winner, will face off against Diamond Light. And could possibly be in the running for Diamond Light's title, especially given the fact that Diamond Light hasn't any challengers to go up against by the time we get to SummerSlam. But match underway. Rules are very simple. Knockout or submission will score a round, and whoever scores 2 rounds out of 3 will win. And a back suplex onto Sean Connery, 007, James Bond, whatever you want to call him. Then a stomp onto the arm onto Bond. And another one. And now Clinton using his amateur wrestling skills and his MMA skills, given the fact that, wrestling is a big component of MMA, as is jiu-jitsu. Now trying to apply a little bit of jiu-jitsu, but more so pro wrestling, as that in itself is also a style. More specifically, the catch-as-catch-can style that was, already in vogue as far as Japanese wrestling was concerned. I mean, if you ask anybody about Pride, if anyone would know, Clinton Cage or Clinton Swarm Productions, whatever you want to call him, he would tell you a lot about Pride. And Clinton, well, he escaped the crossface attempt, but then gets elbowed, or a forearm for his trouble. Now trying to crank the neck. Pro wrestling that was used in MMA is called shoot wrestling. Sakuraba is a shoot wrestler, same as Frank Shamrock. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, big uppercut onto Clinton. I mean, the one thing that Bond had was the fact that he was able to use his fists when it came to a fist fight. The thing was, he was never really the best fighter. It's just that the enemies that he went up against were just so inferior, you know, when it came to fist fighting. But that Bond usually had the punch to put away people. Yeah, Sakuraba is one of his favorite fighters, and it's not that hard to see why, because Sakuraba, you know, he's done it all. I mean, he's won championships, maybe not necessarily on Pride, but he did win a tournament in UFC, and the double arm DDT onto James Bond. And that busted him open, but didn't knock him out. And Clinton, for some reason, on top of the cage, but you can't escape. And he's just standing there for some reason. Again, I'm not sure why your AI was just doing that. Well, he took him down. Oh, the poke in the eye. Oh, went for the uppercut. Then a backbreaker. And a body splash onto the corner. And a snap, a leg snap onto Clinton. Not a bad setup for a leg lock or if anything. And then an overhead German suplex. What power on the part of Clinton. Now going for the Dragon Sleeper. And now James Bond on the top rope. Oh! Ended up stomping, I think, the leg or the thigh? Probably didn't get it all. Now goes for a Dragon Sleeper of his own. But he has the Gracie Killer Championship. Yeah. And that comes from having beaten the Gracies. I think the only Gracie he never got to face and beat was Horion, and that was not a knockout yet. But now going for a submission, but immediately escaped did James Bond. And a double arm DDT. That was a knockout, so that's one. He has to get another one. But yeah, Horion, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't he the one Gracie he didn't get to fight? Did Sakuraba? Anyway, now set up on the top rope, or now sets him up on the top rope. He was in the corner. Nope. Now he has him in a tree of woe and stomps away on him. And a crossface again. But Clinton with enough strength to get out. And then a body splash onto 007. And an alley-oop bomb onto Sean Connery. Now goes up to the top rope. And he hits the elbow drop from off the top rope. Now just systematically beating up on Bond. However, Bond fighting back. But every time he tries to fight back, I mean, Clinton always has an answer for him. Uh-oh, now he's going to take him to Suplex City. Oh, now an arm wringer onto Clinton, but Clinton caught the leg and a belly-to-belly. And now James Bond is bleeding like a stuffed pig. But Bond not gonna. Well, he comes back with a poke in the eye, and then what happened here? Oh, now Clinton Cage has now been busted open, and now Clinton, in a rage, starts bitch slapping him, and now what's he gonna set him up with? Oh man. Oh, and another bitch slap, and he got them all with that one. Power slam. And then an elbow drop onto 007. But then clotheslined. Right now, Clinton has the advantage, 1-0. Close to 10 minutes has passed. Though, honestly, I don't even think it'll take another 20 minutes. Look at all the blood. Look at the blood. I just know that if Goddess of Pain was still here, she would be going nuts for the blood. But James Bond not giving up. I mean, of course, as you know, James Bond has been through so many fights. You know, he's gotten up against, you know, men that have that outsize him, outpower him. But he does get a submission over Clinton. So now it is 1-1. Next decision will win. Uh-oh. This could be the end of 007 in this match. And a double arm DDT, but that did not knock him out. And Clinton just wondering, what do I have to do? But then an arm drag. Oh, well, he took him to a German Suplex City. That's what he did. Not really. And then a knee right to the head. But an uppercut right back to Clinton. Now picks up Clinton. Nope. Reverse DDT. And Clinton saying he's done with him. And a curtain call a la Goldust. And then a forearm drop. I mean, look at the blood, man. Uh-oh. The kilt shasa. And that knocks him out, and that's it. Clinton Cage is going to face off against Diamond Light in the next match. Coming up soon. But 007 gave it the old college try. Great fight indeed. So Diamond Light, you have the higher seed, so you have the advantage of picking the stipulation over Clinton.
Here is your winner, the Superstar.
But a great fight by Clinton. What more can be said about it? Except that Clinton, we got to get you ready for the next fight, because it's up next. And this will be the final match of the show. I've had a lot of fun. A lot of fun, and you know, this might be well, I don't want to say it's the last one ever, but I'm like, you know, it'll be the last in a while. Because as much as I love this game, I definitely want to give it a break and focus on UFC, which is coming up, and to also give some love to what is it? Super Mario 3D World. Anyway, okay. So here are the match types. You have, you know, normal, Falls Count Anywhere, a backstage brawl, Extreme Rules match, a ladder match, table match, TLC match, Hell in a Cell, a steel cage, an Iron Man, last man standing, no holds barred, submission. And then when you go to the custom matches, I mean, you have like a First Blood match, the normal one, or inside Hell in a Cell, an Iron Man match inside of a cell, a knockout match inside of a cell, one inside of a cage, a last man standing match inside of a cell, the mixed martial arts match that we just saw, or one inside of a cell, a steel cage match where it's normal rules except you can't escape, a 2 out of 3 match type inside of Hell in a Cell, and in the Iron Man match. So those are just those are the bevy of options that you can pick, man. I'm telling you. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, Diamond. Good luck, man. Okay. So. Alright, so we'll have Clinton in the first position. GG, good fight. Yep, indeed. And finally, the leader, or the king of diamonds of the Diamond World Order, Diamond Light. Now, of course, the title's not on the line, but if somehow Clinton or whoever ends up beating Diamond Light in the King of the Ring, if at all, is going to have a claim to the #1 contendership to his title. It was between that and submission, because I want to use that claw submission again. Well, who knows? You could very well still do that. Okay. Let's see. If I know Diamond Light, let's see. Let's see if there's anything related to diamonds. I'm just looking over the arenas. Because I'm like, what would favor, like, what arena would be something? Who's in the Diamond World Order, TJ? Diamond Light, Najee, Zach Walker, and Chaos Reaper. Well, I guess I'll just go with the Blue Toad Arena, so we'll go with that one. And we'll go with the bow tie. So, with that said, good luck in our final match of the night. Clinton Cage and Diamond Light. And of course, the winner will advance to round 3, as Clinton was had beaten James Bond to advance to round 2 to face off against Diamond Light, who had already received a bye. And we'll see if that bye will come in handy, or if Cage will still be in a rage. Well, I think it was more so that Diamond recruited him, really. But plus, didn't he already leave SWO? Or perhaps that's what you were probably referring to, but either way, it's okay. Alright, so now we're back in Sacramento, California, my hometown.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match. Making his way to the ring from Ireland, weighing in at 240 pounds, the Superstar.
Alright, so we'll move on to Diamond's entrance, since we haven't seen it yet.
And his opponent, from Cherry Hill, New Jersey, weighing in at 285 pounds, the United States Champion, Diamond Lightning.
And there you have it, the United States Champion, Diamond Light. And I will say that he looks good with that robe on. He looks good with the crown on. But he'll have to take the robe off and the crown because, well, and actually I just realized that we have the King of Ireland and the King of Diamonds fighting each other. All right, match underway, and but that time he got him down. Misses the kick, and an inverted backbreaker onto Clinton, and Clinton with the jawbreaker. Then a clothesline onto Clinton. Now decides to beat up on Clinton. Now he gets a hold of Clinton and an uppercut, then a drop kick. And then an elbow drop. Then a back elbow. And Diamond, nope. Then a clothesline, well, he tried to clothesline. I'm surprised that Diamond was able to just withstand it and gets hot-shotted on the top rope. Now, of course, this works more like a normal match, except there are no disqualifications, no countouts. But the match has to end in the ring by pinfall or submission. So otherwise, the match can go anywhere they please. But to end it, it has to be in the ring. Now, nice leg sweep onto Clinton, but then Clinton avoids the kick and delivers a reverse DDT. And now Diamond. Diamond is going to go to Suplex City. And another one. And Clinton already going for the double arm DDT, and he could end this right here. And 1, 2. Ooh. That would have been something if Clinton had actually ended up winning quickly than he did with James Bond, but now Clinton trying to get some momentum on his side. But Diamond coming right back. And delivers an elbow drop. Stomps on the hand and stomps on the other arm. A clothesline, another one. Ducks one, and a jumping clothesline. Oh, but then Diamond got punched a couple of times. And thrown over the top, still on the apron. And a belly-to-belly suplex right back in the ring. And now Clinton going up to the top rope. Don't see him do this very often. And an elbow drop, and he connects. Then a forearm smash. That's what it was called. There we go. Oh, but then, well, I'm surprised he wasn't able to lift Diamond, but he did there. And then a stomp right to the back of Clinton Cage, but then Clinton gets caught in the claw, or the diamond claw, that's what he calls it. Diamond got the claw on, but was unable to hold on to it. Now, Diamond fights out of it, goes right to the stomach, then sends him right into the corner and splashes him, and now proceeds to stop a muddle in him. And Diamond gonna go back to Suplex City again. Wow, what a set of moves there, and now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. Now Clinton wondering what more does he have to do to beat him. A back body drop. And Diamond looked like he was setting up the Glock. But before he could do anything, an amateur wrestling slam. And then stomps on the arm. Now goes right back to the crossface. And then a bitch slap. I don't know how you feel about that, Diamond, after getting bitch slapped like that. Now sent into the corner. No, missed. And a butterfly suplex. And now Clinton, moments away from winning this, maybe. A double arm DDT. And a pin. 1, 2, no. And now Diamond Light's been busted open. Oh my gosh, look at the gash. And now a couple more elbows, or not uppercuts, that's what I meant, sorry. But then sends him on the opposite side, an uppercut again. And again. Off the ropes, then a drop kick. Diamond not looking good right now. The kilt, no, nice counter. He was going to go for the kilt Sasha, or Sasha. But then Diamond starting to fight back and power bombs him into a pinfall. 1, 2, no. TJ, good promo. TJ different, but very entertainment. By the way, stopping in to lend my support. Yeah, you had a promo battle with Dallas, and in the promo, Dallas roasted David Slade. Wait, 1, 2, no, that was close. And Diamond hurt and beaten, wondering what does he have to do to beat Clinton. And now Diamond rolls out of the ring, probably the best thing he could do. And, whoa! What a move, he hits it. But good to see you, PPF. Now sends Diamond Light back in the ring where he can win the match. And again goes right back to Suplex City. Man, what more can you do to Diamond, really? And 1, 2, 3, and Clinton finally did it. It's not the first time that, and I appreciate the. It's not the first time, and I appreciate the promo and being part of this story. To be honest, yeah, it is very awesome, but maybe not so much awesome for Diamond Light. But Diamond Light has nothing to be ashamed of. He went up against a very hungry Clinton Cage and could very well face him again, but this time with Diamond's title on the line. But for Clinton, he moves on to round 3, and he'll have to await 2 matches before he can find out who he'll face off against. So Clinton will have a rest. And for all of us here, and as for Diamond, I would have to imagine that it's going to be up to his constituents like Zach Walker, Chaos Reaper, the newest member, and Najee. Hungry Clinton. I wasn't going for hungry hippos, but well, I could definitely use a little bite to eat. Yes, Elmeister, I'm still alive. And hey, what's up, Elmeister? You wouldn't want a match, do you? If not, I could always save it for another time. I don't mind. But yes, I'm still here. But congratulations to Clinton Cage. Yes, so this is the famous Elmeister. And of course, we did see that, wow. Actually, well, before I get ahead of myself, great to see you, Elmeister. Dude, Dr. Doom was so pissed out on Chance Time, he almost got killed by the show. Oh, I see. No, I see how that is with Chance Time. And then everybody saying, "What's up, Elmeister?" So yeah, Elm. I'm looking forward to Dynamite. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that too. But yeah, Elm, would you like to have a match? I figured I may as well offer since you came out of nowhere, really. Yeah, you lost a good fight, I will say, but you had a hell of a run. But now you can just simply focus on defending the United States champion. No, okay, all right, not a problem. I can save it for another time. Well, in that case, then I will end off the show. But I want to thank everybody who came in. Thank you to those who were very patient. I can't say how much, how happy I am about that. I do want to see the AEW game at some point as well, but. It's possible that I could very well get both 2K22 and the AEW game when it comes out finally. And even then, I still want to know how that is going to work. Thanks for the match and good show, TJ. Not a problem. But I may as well mention that. Well, I'll mention this in another little mini stream or an update video, if you will. But from all of us here, this is to Jew22, the Blue Toad, saying thank you for watching, and Well, I mean, I know that you're just a mark for AEW, and I am too, to an extent. Not a problem, Clinton. Now I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah. Um, stay safe. Uh, stay stay tuned. Well, we'll see what happens though. But anyway, uh, stay safe, and until then, just I hope you guys. Yeah, I mean there is a little there's a little place for both, but the thing is I'm leaning more towards AEW just from the booking standpoint and from you know, but it was what it was, and there's a bad news about AEW game. Is it just the fact that it was delayed? Because I mean, I can understand. A delayed game is eventually good, but a rush game is always going to be bad. So, but really quickly, what is the bad news? Oh, never mind. Great show, and bye everybody. All right. Well, you know what, Captain? You can tell me what the bad news is in a DM. It's fine. Until then, have a great day, everybody. Okay. Oh, other stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get that, Clinton. Anyways, peace.